are you still playing this thing?
Bunch of fucking nerds in here. They're nerds, and you bet you like video games, don't you, fucking nerds? Yeah, me too. Gotcha. Boom, dead to rights. I'm a hobbit? I'm 6'4", okay? Very tall hobbit. Mutant hobbit, yeah, otherwise known as human. The Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Ages, continues today. We got to the 4th dungeon, but we did not beat the 4th dungeon because the 4th dungeon is a big butthead doo-doo butthole, and we were very tired, so we're just like, ugh, not tonight. So we put it off for today, even though it was a little bit of an early out. I mean, like 8:30 instead of 9, right? No big deal. But yeah, it's been a pretty alright time. I'm definitely enjoying the game. It's definitely, you know, it's got its pros, it's got its cons. I would say, like, at the end of the day, like if I had to say, you know, what is my first impression of this game, I would say it's Link's Awakening minus. You know what I mean? It's Link's Awakening because it plays it exactly like Link's Awakening, but it's just got a couple little designs and puzzles and bosses that are just kind of on the design. But at the end of the day, it's still Link's Awakening, you know, style of gameplay, and that's pretty dang good for the Game Boy. In fact, it's, you know, Link's Awakening is like one of the best Game Boy games ever made, so it's definitely high up there. So it's hard to discount it too much, just because, you know, you got a couple questionable designs here and there. Everything else is really good. The tree is in love with me as a column because she can give me wood, you know? Duh. Because, like, what if I need to start a fire or I want to build a house? Well, she's got it there for me. She'll take care of me, no problem. You know? Although I wonder if I cut down all the trees around her, is she gonna be mad about that? It's like, my cousin! Oh my god, what have you done? And I was like, what? I didn't know. Maybe you should, like, mark the trees that I'm allowed to cut down with an X or something? Like, I can't live in a fucking mud hut. Christ. You prefer Seiken Densetsu 1? Oh, you mean Final Fantasy Adventure? Oh, I think Final Fantasy Adventure is the best Game Boy game ever made. Hands down. But it doesn't make Link's Awakening, you know, bad. It's still top tier. It's still peak Game Boy game, you know? I think that's kind of like one of those things. I think it makes it hard to judge modern games these days. Because, like, when you look back at your favorite retro games and you go, oh man, this was amazing, and then you get the same game on, like, let's say if this game came out on PS4. Like, if this game came out on PS4, you'd be a little disappointed, right? Like, why is this on PS4? This was a great game on the Game Boy when software was limited, but you don't make this on PS4 and go, haha, look at this amazing game I made. You know, it's not, like, it's fun and I would play it on PS4, but you're not crafting something that's relevant based on the technology that's available. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where I stand on, like, game awards and stuff like that. You know what I mean? If you make a game that feels like some other game that was made a million years ago and people still enjoy it, doesn't mean it's game of the year. No, man, it's derivative. It's basic. It's simple. It's not like some kind of unique thing that was crafted specifically for this hardware and the technology as it's moved forward and progressed in time. You know, you just, like, took something that was made 30 years ago and just be like, you know what, that worked. Let's do it with slightly better graphics. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where, like, a lot of my judgments for game reviewing goes to, you know? Because, like, let's say a game just like Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages was released on PS5 today. I'd be like, wow, this is fun. This is great. But it's just a 30-year-old game redone, you know? Like, it's not even a remake, it's just a 30-year-old game, period, you know? And that's great and all, but like, where's the craftsmanship? Where's the artistic value? You know, where's the creativity? Where is the product that was developed with, you know, effort and painstaking detail? You know, it's just like you just hit Control-C and Control-V. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, I may rate a game like Metaphor a 6 out of 10, because it's Control-C, Control-V. It's putting, you know, Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages on a PS5 and calling it a brand new game. You know, it's not, right? So it's enjoyable, sure, it might be fun, but it's not a piece of work, art that was uniquely delivered for that time. Does that make sense? You know? Great, enjoyable, but not a product that was... You know, you ever see that, what is it? There was like an art contest for a dog, and one was drawn by a kid, and one was like super hyper realistic, had a little flower framing and everything. But the one that a kid draw was like 5 lines, you know, like the thing with the smile on it, and that was it. And that one won the best drawing, the drawing contest, right? Because it was based on likes, you know. And it's like, was that one liked more? Well, yeah, but was it because it was a better piece of work? No, because it was funny, you know? And I think that's kind of like part of where I'm getting at with that. You know, I feel like, you know, when you're talking about the game of the year, the RPG of the year, the action game of the year, it needs to be something that is the most mind-blowing of that respective category. That makes sense? You know? Not just like enjoyability is only part of it. You're judging art, right? You're judging art. You're not judging like your subjective enjoyment of the art. You're judging it on a technical level, on what was the best technical approach, artistic approach to a game development. So I hope that makes sense. And I talk about this because the Game Awards just announced the nominees for all the categories. So, I mean, there's a lot to talk about today. Game Award nominations for Game of the Year was like Ballastro, Wukong, Rebirth, of course, Metaphor, and, Elden Ring DLC. I'm just gonna... and Sardines. They can play it as with the 100 bits. I'm just gonna say it. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that we allow DLC and pure remasters and, you know, new seasons to be eligible for Game of the Year. Shadow of the Erdtree does not even come close to deserving that nomination. Look, it was a fun little DLC, but it was just plain and simple. It was just worse than... It was just plain and simple worse than the original base game. Like, it had some neat little moments, but it was a very empty and kind of bland world with a neat aesthetic, and just, that was it. It was just the same stuff. There wasn't really anything special about it. It was neat. It was great to have more to play of the game, and that's about it. It was honestly not disappointing, but not really thrilling either. So I seriously disagree more than even Metaphor being nominated for Game of the Year. When there are games like Stellar Blade or even Silent Hill 2, which should have been nominated and didn't get nominated. Honestly, I think those two should have been nominated instead of Elden Ring and Metaphor personally. But that being said, the only one that really matters, obviously, is what wins Game of the Year. And you know that statement saying that, you know, oh, DLCs are eligible meant that Elden Ring is more than likely going to get the Game of the Year award, which is completely asinine. At the end of the day, though, it's really important to note that Game Awards are completely bogus. The reason I care is not because, you know, I think there's integrity in the Game Awards. I care because those games get a lot of visibility. They get a lot of clout. They get a lot of, you know, interest. And when you just throw it away like that, like games that are really, really deserving of the prestige don't get it, you know, versus a freaking mediocre DLC. You know what I mean? Could disagree with me all you want. Raise the torches all you want. I don't care. I said what I said. Well, to a lesser extent, yes, it is that. We were actually talking about it in the Discord. Apparently there's like 20 different companies that actually influence about 90% of the Game Awards. And it's like, oh God, it was really, really disappointing reading this list. Let's see if I can get up there and find the list. Because it was seriously, seriously disappointing. Okay. IGN, lol. Inverse, never heard of that. The Jeff Gersterberger show, I don't know. Something called Kinda Funny. The LA Times. Minimax, PC Gamer, Polygon, VentureBeat, The Verge, Touch Arcade, What's Good Games, Game Rant, NPR, Pride, and Variety. Fucking Variety. Most of these things have nothing to do with games at all. I mean, some of them do, but like IGN, like you're gonna trust that. A bunch of shitty journalists, yeah, and newspaper article writers and stuff like that. So basically, half of them don't even have anything to do with games. So the people that determine like the winners of these categories, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They don't understand game design and game craftsmanship, or even music and composition. Like they don't have any kind of credentials that qualify them to be making these choices whatsoever. So as much as I might say, oh, I think this game deserves Game of the Year, and I think that game deserves Game of the Year, or whatever, it doesn't matter what I say. It's my opinion, and I'm trying to make it an objective opinion, but I mean, obviously I'm going to be influenced by my preferences every single time, no matter what. That's just how that works. But still, like, it doesn't matter what's objective. It doesn't matter what's objective, because what's objective is not going to win. It's whatever is going to be in their best interests as journalists, not even game journalists, just journalists. Your favorite stuff is usually niche? Yeah, so it's an interesting aspect, Jay, because it's really important too, because like, having your own personal game of the year, nobody can take that away from you. Nobody can say you're wrong. You know, if you say that's my game of the year, hell yeah, baby, do it up. You know, that's your thing, for sure. And that's why, like, it's such a hard conversation to have when you say, oh, you know, objectively this game should have Game of the Year, because you're sitting there going like, well, I didn't particularly care for it, and that's fine, you know, that's fine. It's hard to approach things objectively when you have a preference that goes against that grain, you know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. It just makes it hard to grasp. Like, why do people love this so much? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. It is alas forbidden to be human. One must be godly. It feels like that sometimes. You know, and a lot of the things that are really niche are some of my favorite things, like Xenoblade. I mean, Xenoblade's one of my favorite things of all time. Hell, Metroid is niche. Metroid is not popular, and it's one of my favorite franchises of all time. You know, and that's just how it go. That's how the cookie crumbles, you know, and like, what are you gonna do about that? That's just it. But there's a reason why certain games are more well-loved or well received. You know, overall as a product, some things tend to have more priority or interest. By the way, Playnastic, thank you for the 301 bits earlier. Rio Power, thank you for the 73 months, and another 100 bits from Playnastic earlier. Thank you very, very much. Hot streaks in here too. Compared it to Oscars, and that what makes a good Oscar movie is very different than what makes an average moviegoer, what the average moviegoer is looking for. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it used to be that the Oscars would go to like artistic masterpieces, and now it just goes to like whatever's popular. And that's a lot of the Game Awards too, is popularity contest. You know, honestly, some of the Falcom stuff should be eligible for RPG. You know, I talked about this about RPG of the year, and it should be something that's more like pure RPG and not just happens to be RPG. You know what I mean? Like Elden Ring just happens to be an RPG. It shouldn't be eligible for RPG of the year. But then you're gonna get the Elden Ring fanboys that'll be like, technically Elden Ring's an RPG. It should be able to win every category because it's also action adventure and it's also a puzzle game and it's, you know what I mean? It's just like, shut up. But yeah. Being niche isn't actually that niche. It's just somehow sometimes a taboo to say you like Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't think it's taboo to say that at all. I don't think it's taboo to say you like anything unless it's like criminal. You know? I grew up in an era where video games were frowned upon as a hobby. You know, I couldn't go into my high school and be like, I love video games. Not that anyone would ever beat up on me because I'm 6'4" and I've always been tall and you know, imposing, and so nobody would ever pick on me regardless of my interests. But generally speaking, you got picked on if you like video games. Any video game, didn't matter if it was cool shooter guy or nerdy RPG thing, it didn't matter. But that's changed. You know, it's not niche to like games, it's not niche to like niche games, and it's not taboo to enjoy those things at all. I mean, unless you're trying to get like, I don't know, unless you're trying to... There are certain circles where video games might be frowned upon, but we don't care about those circles, do we? Right? So, who cares? At the end of the day, Psycho Sheep, I'm kind of like that as well. At the end of the day, I'm glad the event exists at all, you know, regardless of the amount of integrity that the event has. So I can appreciate it from that perspective and just say, hey, at least we have it, you know? But, still, you know, I'm very passionate about video games. I have a strong interest in them, and I put a lot of mental energy into understanding them and you know, trying to elaborate my opinions on them and, you know, researching what I like and, you know, checking them out. And I spend a lot of time playing video games as well. There's been a lot of effort trying to convince my wife to play more games with me, but she's almost so tired, which is fine, you know. But it's more of a joke than anything. I mean, she loves games, obviously. She's a speedrunner. And she's played all the Final Fantasies and plenty of other games. It's just that sometimes I'm like, ooh, you want to play a game? She's like, I'm too tired. I could do without meaningless awards. They're not, like I said, they're not meaningless, though. Yeah, the issue is that they go to the wrong games, not that they're meaningless. These are the movies this weekend. It is a special announcement about an only movie theater viewing of the anime Solo Leveling. Huh. Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, Mr. J, you just gotta live your best life, buddy. Who cares? If your interests are niche, you find the people that share those interests and you spend time with them. You know? I think a lot of the things that you like, I like as well. I just happen to like other things more. Like, I don't hate Metaphor. I don't think Metaphor is a bad RPG. I just think it's not a very high-level production. It's a very mid-tier idea. It's a mid-tier concept. It's a mid-tier, you know, craftsmanship, and it's fine. It was an okay game. I enjoyed it. But it's basically Persona 5 without it being Persona in almost every regard. And all they did was take all the concepts of Persona and chop it up into jobs and call it a job system, which is kind of not very great. But it's fine, you know? I just don't think it's not like this. When you look at like a cutscene from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and all those like individually modeled and crafted animations and expressions, and it's so enriching. It's like watching a movie and you're like involved in it, and it's immersive and great. The voice acting is organic and amazing, and you're just like, whoa, you know? And then you play Metaphor, and it's just printed dialogue on the screen with characters just standing there going, and it's just like walls of dialogue that are just overly unnecessary, generic stuff. You know, like there's a difference in production and quality and artistic value in, you know, writing something on a screen where you were in a visual medium, and in actually having like a movie like cutscene play with, you know, high quality voice acting and writing. Does that make sense? And that's what I mean by like a piece of art, a craftsmanship, the work that goes into it, and how well they nail that craftsmanship. Like your own personal game of the year is yours for you and everything, you know, and nobody can take that away from you. But I enjoyed Metaphor. I don't dislike it. You want Astrobot to sweep? Honestly, it'd be better than some other choices, but the fact that Astrobot is basically Sony's essentially new mascot makes me believe that there's a really high chance of that happening, because Sony has money. Anxieties in you being a generally insecure person and trying to be more firm and open in your likes. Hey man, you are free to like whatever you like in here, as long as it's legal. You know, express your interests. I want to hear it. And nobody, and if anybody tells you you're not allowed to do that here, I'm gonna boot them. Because at the end of the day, you're free to express whatever the hell you want in here about your interests, about the favorite games that you like, or anime, or movies, or whatever. It's all gravy, baby. To some degree, that's a difference in budget, but not solely. In some ways, but I think that's a very reductive way of saying that. That's basically saying, oh, Rebirth is only has a really high-quality story because they had a budget, not because they're excellent at making video games. It's basically saying they just threw money at the problem instead of actually creating a high-level product, you know what I mean? And I feel like that, like I said, is reductive. But I understand you said, but not solely. I understand. You know, it's not like Atlas couldn't increase their budget for their games. The Division director, and I don't lie, I plan to stand with your arms at 30 degrees and only move my mouth when you talk. Yeah, move your arms around, you know, express it. Body language, right? You know? God. And put more stock into enjoyment over quality. Yeah, I understand. It's hard to be objective, and I'm not trying to say that I'm being objective and my opinions are objective. I struggle with it every day, and I never, ever, ever, ever would suggest that my opinion is the objective reality of the world. Ever. I might say I'm trying to be objective, and I think I'm being objective, and you know, maybe I might be more confident in one of my claims over another, but in never, ever, ever, at any point in any of my reviews or any of my comments about, you know, what's a good game and what's not a good game, or what's a good design and what's not a bad design, and do I ever suggest that I'm 100% right. So, I mean, your enjoyment factor is absolutely going to play a part in what you think is better. It's impossible to be truly objective unless it's known fact, like 10 plus 10 is 20. That's objectively true. Yeah, but you can do some kind of animation. Look at Xenoblade, dude. Look at Xenoblade. Come on, there's no excuse. Look at Xenoblade. Xenoblade is mid to low tier budget, and it has so much movement in their cutscenes, so much animation, so much expression. Like they make cutscenes that feel, if they had a budget, we'd all be freaking floored. You know what I mean? Like, there's no excuse. There's so many games with low tier budgets that absolutely slap. My assertiveness makes me feel like my word carries more weight in law. Well, that's how you make a good argument, not gonna lie. Confidence is like 90% of it. If you speak confidently and you're assertive in what you say, your words will carry more weight. That's just public speaking, you know? And I'm not saying I do it on purpose, that's just my personality. But it's true. It's true. It's just 100% true. No, really, Vax. That's so. might have to take this outside. Atlas does what is easy, not what is better. God, couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. That's not an endorsement, by the way. Oh, same Psycho Sheep, same, big same, yeah, big same. I'd rather have less bloaty dialogue because you can get more from just a huh, you know, than you can with. Anyway, at this point in time, I was feeling this because of this situation. Back in the past when I was doing this, it's like just a fucking glance. All you gotta do is just a glance and a facial expression, and you just take these paragraphs of dialogue and you just throw them away. And now you have the player going, what does that mean? Oh, what is he? Oh, does he not believe that? Oh, what's going on there? You know, what's in his head? Now I'm starting to think about it. You know what I mean? And I want more of that. It doesn't have to be like high quality. You know, it just has to be good enough that the point gets across. You know, show me the story. If I wanted to read a book, I'd go read a fucking book. Are we talking about? Yeah, we were. I mean, adjacently, yes, we're talking about the Game Award nominations. What are your thoughts, Chrono Crash? What are everybody's thoughts? I haven't really asked you guys. What are your thoughts? Like, what do you think about the major nominations? Action Adventure, you know, RPG, Game of the Year. Honestly, okay. At the end of the day, if Rebirth doesn't win Best Score, I'm fucking burning down the Game Award building. Straight up. Like, it's going up in flame. Fuck you. How fucking dare you? I don't think DLC should be every Game of the Year either. Especially a mid DLC like Shadow of the Air Tree. I think it was as year for video games. For me, I think that the year was pretty decent for video games. There were a couple like pretty decent ones, but there was only like one or two super great ones. Do you think Astrobot will sweep? I'm afraid Astrobot or Airtree will sweep because it's the Game Awards and not like the objective quality integrity awards. You know what I mean? It's just the Jeff Keighley show, and I hate it. So I'm liable to agree that I think Astrobot and Elden Ring DLC will sweep as well, which is just stupid. But Astrobot might have been great and all. It just there should be a category for DLCs and seasons, like new content additions or something like that. I think it would too, TechSide, actually. Yeah, exactly, Psycho Sheep, I agree. I don't mind it being its own category. Metaphor has 6 nominations, Rebirth... Okay, Rebirth and Astrobot have 7 nominations. That's the most nominations of any game, and then the next highest is 6, 4 or 5 games. I think Elden Ring and Metaphor have 6 nominations. So, this is an interesting point to me. when a game has so many nominations, it's kind of proof to me that they excelled in a variety of different categories. And to that end, like, it kind of gives more credibility to their value as Game of the Year, personally. Especially if their categories revolve around the major factors of a game. Best RPG, best score, best narrative. Like, these are all three primary concepts of game. You got gameplay, you got music, you got story. These are like 3 of the 5 major categories of game design. And then you also have best direction, which is also a category Rebirth was nominated for. And direction is basically game design. So you have almost every major category of game as their primary nominations. You know, it's not like best family game or, you know, best all ages game or, you know, best game to whack it to. Stellar Blade got first on that, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, these are primary categories about games and game design. Best debut indie. Honestly, I haven't really played a lot of the debut indies, so I can't really say. This year's been a really bad year for me to get into some indie games. Yeah, like Star Ocean 2 Remake shouldn't have eligibility, but obviously FF7 Remake is like its own brand new, completely unique game. Of course it should be eligible, of course. I agree with that, Bullet Catcher. Phoenix, thank you for sub gifted Ice Burner. Thank you very much. I did play Plucky Squire, that's right. I thought Plucky Squire was excellent. You saw my review in Discord. I gave it very high marks. Let's see, I gave Plucky Squire 8 on gameplay, 7 on visual, 7 on sound, 9 on design, 7 on story, which is a very promising score. I rate on 5 as average, so 7 is very good, 8 is excellent, 9 is amazing, 10 is extremely rare, but doable, you know? But yeah, it was a great game. It was really charming and fun. It had a great story and fun little concepts. You don't make it a remake category, you make it a best ongoing content category. So like ongoing content would be like a season or a DLC or a something like that, you know? And then you could do like a best remaster category for remaster games. Or faithful remakes, you know? Really? I never came across anything like that, Caspalf. It's a weird middle chapter. You can't justify calling it entirely new. I disagreed. Completely, wholeheartedly, because the game has a clear starting point with build up to a climax with resolution. Like, it has a resolution. It's like saying any Marvel movie can't win because it has a post-credit scene that suggests that there's going to be a sequel. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it. Respectfully disagree. That being said, you know, why is a middle story not allowed to have, you know, accolades, right? And what's really, really important is that they did a middle story very well. You know, like, sure, okay, maybe Empire Strikes Back wasn't the best middle story because it didn't have a lot of the character introduction fun, and it didn't have a really meaningful resolution, but that might be just the fault of Empire Strikes Back and not Rebirth, you know? Oh, of course, absolutely agree, Vex. These are opinions. We're just having a discussion, absolutely. I mean, you know, referred back to my previous statement about in no way, shape, or form should my opinion suggest that I'm right and you're wrong. Phoenix, thank you for the sub gift to Bullet Catcher as well. Thank you, Phoenix. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I did not finish Brothership, which is actually interesting. I feel like it should have been eligible for Best RPG. Maybe. What else was on? What was the RPG best RPG nominations? Because Brothership is really great. I think it definitely, there weren't a lot of strong RPGs. That being said, I mean Rebirth should absolutely destroy there, but no Nintendo game made the list. Released too late, cut off early November. Yeah, just like God of War that one year that got in despite the late cutoff and won a bunch of categories like best score when Xenoblade 3 should have gotten it. Yeah, definitely. No, there's 5. Every category has 5 except for Game of the Year has 6. Kind of waiting to finalize your opinion on Rebirth till Remake Part 3. You shouldn't have to do that. Rebirth by itself as a product, consider that. You know, like obviously you should consider how it draws from Remake to continue telling the story, but Rebirth as a product is completely independent. You could play Rebirth as a game by itself and not even know what happens before or after and be satisfied with it. Well, you might want to know what's before a little bit at least. Also, Mario & Luigi came out... Didn't it come out in October? I don't remember. Well, there is a what happened previously moment, Vax, but the same. I think that's unfair. You know, for a game of a trilogy that is written as a trilogy. I feel like it's totally dismissive of any effort put into it. It's like it doesn't matter if they make the best game in the world, they're just gonna get poo-pooed out because it's the middle child, you know? It just feels unfair. I don't know. I mean, obviously that's a much harder thing to do, to make a middle game, middle of a trilogy, excel and feel special, which is probably why they went all out on it. Because from a storytelling perspective, content perspective, gameplay, enhancements, all those kinds of things, like, man, they took Remake and they just ran with it, like, blow me away kind of thing, you know? And I feel like that was specifically because of that. Empire Strikes Back is the best middle movie. Interesting. I think I like 2 and 3 more than 1, at least. Or rather, 5 and 6 more than 4. I do remember liking Two Towers, yeah. But I mean, you like when you rate a sequel movie or a second movie in a trilogy, you rate it as how it performed. You know, like you can't just say like, oh well, the previous movie can't help lift it. It would be how it adapted the previous games or movies story. That would be the primary like mindset you would use. Normally, we'd be like, how does this story stand on its own? And sure, you can use that mindset to help elaborate it a little bit, but realistically, the mindset you should be using is how does it take from its previous storytelling and ease the player into, or watcher or viewer or whatever, into it, you know? And then from there, that's your cutoff point where you start to see it as a product and review it, you know? It's kind of like what bothered me about FF15 negativity was it's like, oh well, you know, you have to like have the movie experience in order to care about it, and because the movie is not part of the main story, or it's because the game isn't the whole story without the movie, I'm gonna rate the game poorly And it's like, no, 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 that's not how it works. Like you're considering the movie as a part of the whole and how it adapts parts from there in order to deliver the whole product that it is, not what it is without a thing, you know? See, I don't think that's a shortcoming on part of 15. I think that's like, I don't think it's that you had to watch a movie. I think it's that you got to watch a movie and have a more complex and involved storytelling, like, thing. You know what I mean? Instead of it just being like, oh, here's your game, here's your movie. It was like this whole ordeal, which I think is more compelling to me. That's the argument everybody always uses. Oh, I shouldn't have to purchase an additional media. But like, again, first off, the movie came with the game, which obviously it should have been sent earlier. But it's not that you had to watch it, it's that you got to watch it. I think that's the mindset that I have a problem with, you know? Is instead of it being like this some forced thing that you were forced to do, you know, everybody sees it like that, but it's not that. It's something that you got to do and got to combine it with media. Like, and this is so weird because because back in the day, like, you know, if you're in your late 30s, early 40s or older or something like that, when we were young, we would consider the idea of like movies coming with games or like, you know, like continue your save file kind of games as like, whoa, blowing my mind, holy shit. I mean, think about how like we fawned over Dot Hack for having an anime that came with the game. And people today will still praise it for that, but then like they shit on FF14 for having like a full-on feature-length movie come out 6 months beforehand to help elaborate on the world building of FF15 before it came out, you know? Like that's pretty phenomenal. That is awesome. What they did there was nothing short of amazing, in my opinion. And while they definitely had some flaws in how they handled it because, you know, they didn't deliver that product meaningfully to the people that were avoiding spoilers or release the movie beforehand to the people that pre-ordered. They should have gotten a shipment beforehand. Obviously that would have doubled shipping costs, and that's probably why they didn't do it. Still, point is that they should have done that, and then it would have been handled better, right? But like it bothers me so much that, you know, 20 years ago we would have shit our pants over what Final Fantasy 15 did, but then when Final Fantasy 15 comes out and from the production perspective, like the storytelling epic from the multimedia sources was really well done, and we crap on it. I just don't get it because it's all really well handled. It's all beautifully told. It's all really well constructed all the way through. I just don't get where the mindset change occurred, you know? I agree that the content lacked. I mean, Final Fantasy 15 quality aside, the storytelling aspect of it, I think, as a whole product is amazing. Okay, so in regards to that, Vax, many, like if you got a lot of the deluxe edition of the game came with a DVD. The movie was free to watch for like the first 2 months it came out, and it was always watchable for like $2 on Amazon to rent the whole time, you know, after that. So I mean, it was there. They did advertise it quite a bit, but they didn't really hammer home, hey, you should really watch this. And to be fair, you do not need to watch the movie, but you are going to enjoy it much more if you watch the movie first. So I mean, it was all there, but the way they gave that information to people was relatively poorly done overall. I think a lot of it is simply because it was the first time any game developer had ever done anything like this. It was unprecedented. They didn't really have a good path to follow that others had done in order to you know, find shortcomings and pitfalls. Yeah, the whole all-male cast is stupid. That's a dumb complaint, you know? Nobody complained about X2 having an all-female cast. Like, at the end of the day, the cast of your story just has to make sense, you know? I'm all for inclusivity, obviously, but like, if it made sense for him to be with his bros when the whole entire theme of the game is brotherhood, then that's what it meant. You know, that's what it needed. It needed that for that narrative. How dare you slight my boy Prompto like that? You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Sounds like the kind of thing that only works if you're passionate about FF stories. No, man, that has nothing to do with being FF. Like, think about Golden Sun that had the whole continue your save file thing that we were all, like, pissing our pants over. It was awesome. You know, we were all about it and we loved it. Think about, like, the Mortal Kombat movie when that came out, where it's like, oh yeah, hello, let's go. You know? People praise Dot Hack to this day, despite it being one of the lower quality RPGs in our era ever to be released, you know? Even the anime wasn't very good. It was pretty lackluster. It was Mitch Hedberg. I don't know who Mitch Hedberg is. I'm just talking about having media style storytelling, Cyberventure. It doesn't matter whether or not it's a code thing or whatever. You're continuing the story on a separate piece of media, and the whole argument is I shouldn't have to buy a different piece of media in order to do the thing. Like, that's the argument, right? So okay, let me Google it. Maybe his face. His face is vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen his routine. Why doesn't it does Gigantify. I see it. I see the Gigantify emote. It just doesn't pop up in the chat on screen, that's all. You know, it's really important to know, like, at the end of the day, regardless of, you know, what discussion is, what our discussion might yield, there is such a thing as preference. Taste and preference is a thing, and no matter how much, you know, I might try to convince somebody that what I like is good, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is good or that you will enjoy it. Full stop, you know? So when it comes to something like Mitch Hedberg or Will Ferrell or Final Fantasy 15, it might just not be for you, and that's that. Although I disagree on the whole idea that having to buy a movie or whatever is a bad thing in order to enjoy the story. I think it was ambitious, and I think we should have been excited for it, just like we would have always been excited for that kind of thing in our childhood. And to say that, you know, it's a bad thing, I think is incorrect, personally. Not for you? That's fine. But then again, you know, a lot of people just want their complete package and then to move on, and that's also valid. Well, great. I'm gonna die. Again. This dungeon is butt. Oh, that's where I died last time. Well, that's one less thing I gotta do. Fist should come after the base game. I don't know. I felt what they did was awesome, personally. I thought the concept of, like, letting you kind of get a... Like, every game developer ever tries to get you involved in the world before you get into the world, right? They go, oh, join us in the world of butt sniffers. You know, check out the characters and the races of our land of butt sniffers. And, you know, check out the website and check out the history of our butt sniffer land. It's great. Come on in. You know, they all try to get you hooked on the world before you even have a chance to know when the game is even coming out. So releasing a movie to really immerse you into the world, I thought was genius. I thought it was like the way to do it. And honestly, I'd like to see more of it, personally. Like, it's a good movie. Why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing to get to watch a good movie about something that you potentially may love? I would hope we'd at least try. And yes, look, he's not old man Vax for nothing. Like, old people tend to be pretty set in their ways, you know. If Vax or anybody has an opinion, it's their opinion, man. It's all good. You can disagree. It's cool. We all disagree with each other, but we also, we all agree on something. The vast majority of the games that I play in here, we all generally like, right? So, like, there's a shared interest, and then there's, like, preferences that vary, and that's cool. Yeah, I want to try Balatro. Everybody speaks so highly of it. It's a big cup? No, actually, I just have really small hands. Yeah. Oh, it's a roguelike? Oh, never mind then. Thank you for reminding me, or letting me know. You snow? You snow. Me snow. Me lightning. Roguelite, poker with a twist. I always want to like deck builders more than I actually do, because usually the deck building concepts are really complex and just require an enormous amount of knowledge and involvement in it, and it's like, that's totally me. And then I think about all the games that I'm not gonna play, and I start going, I want to play something else, and that's what gets me out of it, you know? Like, every time. It's always, oh, but what about the things that I won't be playing when I get super crazy into this? And then I think about like some awesome open world game that I could totally 100%, and I go, yeah, I'd rather, you know, eat that all day long than you know, get really good at some weird deck building thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I played a lot of Vampire Survivor. Not enough to like get all trophies or anything, but I mean, I unlocked a good chunk of characters and stuff. I think I'm gonna have to shoot up this place again. Isn't it funny that like I got some rest and I came back and I got through the troubling parts of this dungeon first try? Like that's why I say whenever I start to get too tired, I just call it. I got to 8:30 last night and I got frustrated with this dungeon, and not to the point where it's like rabble. It's like, all right, you know what? I'm not feeling it, so we're gonna wrap it up for the evening. You know what I mean? That's like my new schedule. Except for in the Fiesta, obviously I'll go full 8 hours, but I don't expect to ever get frustrated in the Fiesta with their familiar games. But if I start to get to the point where it's like my eyes are heavy and dry and I'm just like, tired, I don't want to figure this thing out. That's like my cue for me mentally to call it, because I can enjoy games more when I'm a little bit more rested, and I think y'all enjoy me more when I'm rested as well. My mighty sword and mighty shield shall crush you. I'm guessing I need to cause the sword to hit him. Really? If he just like ducks out of the way every time, it's gonna make it pretty hard to do. Bro, for real? No, my mighty sword is broken. You shall pay for this. What's up, Zayo? Oh, good. Just a casual soft lock-ish type situation here where I don't have bombs. This is why I say, I mean, it's not a boss fight, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. If it was a puzzle room or something like that, I just hate having to go all the way back, to get resources. Also, I haven't seen a single bomb drop in this dungeon, so not expecting to find one any time. I don't think these enemies just drop bombs at all, like, at all. Oh. Like, I'm convinced there's just a 0% drop rate, Usually games like this are pretty good about, making drop rates of things that you're lacking a little bit higher. But I don't want to leave the dungeon because that could undo some of my puzzling, so... Really? Why are you not getting hit, bro? Can't go any further, so... I think Binding of Isaac was like the big one for me, where I learned that I do not like roguelikes. I mean, Hades was definitely like the solidifying moment when I really realized it. But it was like, I played Binding of Isaac because everybody said it was great, and I was like, cool, like a modern Zelda-ish looking game. I'm down, let's go. And like as soon as I started, you know, continually having to restart everything, I started to become a little disenchanted by it. And I didn't really realize why. I wasn't really thinking about it, you know? And it wasn't until later, after I played Hades, that I was like, man, I'm loving this so much. This is a great game. And then you die and have to do it all over again. You're just like, I hate this. And it kind of answers your question as to why you hate it, because Hades is a very difficult game. It's basically 2D Souls in a way, you know, like you have to care. Oh, there we go, bombs finally. You have to care about your actions and commit to your movement and attacks. And that's hard. And you already kind of get that a little bit with like Dark Souls, right? You know, where it's like you die to a boss 20 times, you gotta keep going back and try this boss 20 times over and over and over and over and over and over again until you get it. And with a game like Hades, and you're thinking, wait. Every time I die to a boss, I gotta go through the whole thing all over again? Like, it's like basically beating Dark Souls without dying. And just... No. No, I do not want to do that. Thank you. Look, I'm all for getting to the game and having, like, you know, Souls-like punishment for death, but that's too much. And that's when I learned why I didn't like games like Binding of Isaac. It's clearly a skill issue. I mean, I just replayed Elden Ring so I could get through the DLC, and I mean, I must have died along with the DLC maybe 50 times through the entire thing, and like 30 of that was just the DLC, you know? And I felt like I was flying through it. And to like make it so, you know, every death is essentially restart, I just killed my interest so hard. Okay, I know what I need to do here. Oh, I screwed up. Wait, maybe not? Oh, yep, okay. No. You know, it's possible that's the end. Actually, let me try that. Didn't I do this? I did. Okay, I have a better idea. Thank you, Playing for the 305 bits. What did I say? I was gonna get a hook shot. I said I was gonna get a hook shot, and lo and behold, I got a hook shot. I don't have the feather equipped. Okay. Not a hook shot, the qua. All right. Actually, guy over here. So there's a room over here I haven't been into. I'm not quite sure how to get over there. Oh, wow, it goes over. I did not expect it to go over the wall there. Can I switch places with an enemy? Nice. That's actually really cool. That's even better than a hook shot, honestly. Being able to switch places like that opens up a lot of opportunity to just avoid enemies. Also opens up puzzles like that. That's neat. I like that. The one thing I have to determine is whether or not it switches me with like item drops. Put that guy in timeout. Oh, it broke. Okay, I need to reset the room then. It is a fun item, yeah, I'm digging it actually. I think that's a really neat take on the hookshot. I think it's smart. And the way they're utilizing it is already unique. Damn. It's really annoying when it's like I know I could hit multiple of them and I just barely miss them. My swing. Beat-a-ding. Wow. I'm just gonna go in here and kill things first because I ain't doing this while I have to dodge assholes. Honestly, I feel like it's dumb to even have these guys in here to begin with. Interesting that they had another one of these rooms though, especially one that's too big to actually see. Because I feel the whole room kind of puzzle thing like this is pretty rough, honestly. These are not easy little puzzles. There's a lot of resetting involved in these kinds of puzzles usually. Shit. I needed to back it up there. That's 2 dead ends. I can't do that. Oh, I think that was right up to that point, though. The guy. Might have to come all the way down here and then sweep around. Because once I cross that statue, I have to come back on the other side of it. Trying to think, I don't think there's a way to do it. Pretty sure that's RIP. Okay, yeah, it's RIP. And once I cross the statue... And I'm pretty sure I have to end in the middle there. Alright, that's fine. So I think maybe I have to do this. That's why I was surprised. These are not easy kinds of puzzles. They usually require quite a bit of trial and error. Maybe I should also... Actually, I can just do that. No, I cannot actually just do that. That is going to create 2 dead ends. I suppose if I covered that down there, it would be doable, but that's going to create 2 dead ends. Age was supposed to be more like puzzle heavy one, and Season's supposed to be more action heavy one. Oh yeah, interesting. Based on those explanations, I would have said Ages would have been more my preference, but okay, I suppose I can just do this. Oh yeah, I'm not entirely too sure with how some of this is going on this game. Why are you laughing, man? What's so funny? It's funny that I solved it? Oh, okay, well then laugh it up. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 305 bits. Wow. Thank you for the 110 bits. Just keep laughing. I solved it. Yeah, I heard that there were supposed to be 3 games. I guess wisdom, power, courage. So it makes sense for 1 puzzle, 1 action, and then 1 that's just like really, really bad, and that's why it's courage. So you gotta be really courageous to play that garbage heap. Zelda's Adventures, the 3rd one. Gasp. Okay, well, oops. I do feel like I should go up first. This feels like it's the way out. Maybe not. Okay. I will not be doing both games for this VC vote. Because... oh god! Wow! That's a tight window. Because they're 2 separate games. You know? Yeah, they go together, but that's like saying, you know, every sequel should go with... oh, come on! Whew. Is it out? Yeah, it's an out. Okay. I don't think I should have done that because now this asshole's gonna be in here. You know what? Not even gonna deal with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Boop, 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 boop. Interestingly, you can break the pots with this as well. So it's a method for breaking the pots. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get a permanent addition onto that. Because all the pots will break. It's Mountain Dew Code Red. That's why you take damage when you enter it. Not so hot that it'll burn your flesh off by being in the same room. It's just disgusting. Fucking ass buttholes. I barely even touched the ledge, man. Not to be confused with face buttholes, when everything that comes out of the mouth is just shit. That's a face butthole. Ass buttholes is where actual poop comes from. Linkle's allergic to tomatoes, and it's tomato sauce. Got it. Boop, 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 boop. I have a question. Can I push this one? I can. Which will allow me to go over here. Just gonna break, right? Yeah, so how am I supposed to get... How am I supposed to get that permanently set up? That ain't not making no sense. Boop, 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 boop. Here's a question. Because this block can be moved, can it be teleported? It cannot. Moosh, I need you. You know, I got about a billion items in my inventory. Why don't I just lay one of them down? Shovel should be heavy enough. There's got to be a way to lift up the blocks and not drop them. Or the pots. My dinner will be pretty much my normal everyday little snack, which is just like a sandwich with, I basically make a sandwich with lettuce as the bread instead, more or less, because it's just lettuce and salami and cheese and tomato and onion, pepperoncinis. Unless waifu randomly decides she wants to make something and let me share in it. So the fact that that can only be pushed that way suggests that this is the next step. I can't move the button itself. I don't understand. It makes no sense. I hope this isn't one of those, oh, you need to go get the ice rod kind of things, you know? Well, you don't have the ice rod, so, you know. Trying to smash the switch in. It's not working. There was that puzzle in Lufia 2 with the orange and red blocks. The third one of the 3 puzzles stumped us for a long time. I know what to do. Ugh, god damn it. Okay. I know what to do. I'm stupid. You can push them. I totally forgot about that. But it doesn't matter, Z. Like I need more here. I need to be able to get back. So I gotta figure out the way I gotta do this is get through the puzzle and be able to get to the treasure. And I think I have to break this one. And I could probably just push this one. I don't think this is gonna work, but just let me. Sometimes kind of messing with it will help me get a better idea what's going on. Oh, I already know what I need to do. Okay. Mm-hmm. You push the top chest pot one spot up. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done it that way too. want to die for sure. I can't. Like, you just fucking got me stuck in the corner. I can't get out of there. Hate that shit. Like, he refused to do anything else. He refused to go anywhere. I was just trapped in the corner, and I had no angle on him because I needed a diagonal shot to hookshot him. I was just trapped. This bullshit. Hate that kind of crap. It's like the most aggravating thing ever. I have no idea how to get to him either, so this is just fucked. It's frustrating. But yeah, like, the boss is clearly not really well designed enough to, like, give the player a reasonable escape, you know? It's just, you're locked here, get fucked. So. And he spawns those things way too fast, right? I can't be the only one that thought that those things were coming out way too fast. Like, how am I supposed to reasonably get in there to get an opening? I felt like I was just constantly just like pressured without a real chance of doing anything. Granted, I should have lifted those jars for a fairy, but whatever. I hate this dungeon a lot. So that's definitely a level of frustration that comes with having any kind of negative experience in here, because I just think the dungeon is ass altogether. But now it's like the way to get back to the boss is like this crazy elaborate maze, when it should just be, you know, here's the door to the boss. Have fun. I think my next experience with it will be fine though. Real? Come on, man. It's like having to do half the dungeon all over again. This is really annoying. I really hope I don't die again, because having to go through all this bullshit a third time would just be like head through wall situation. "2001, this game came out. This isn't like some, you know, ancient game with like dated design. There's no real excuse for this, honestly." Oh, come on. I did not do that. That's why I say, like, this game is basically Link's Awakening minus. because, you know, obviously it's very derivative of Link's Awakening, basically the same exact, well, it is the same exact engine and gameplay and everything, but just like, they don't have the enemy or dungeon designs that create a fun and interesting, you know, experience. It's kind of lacking on that. I think these things should only take one hit to kill, also. Barely. The fact that they take 2 hits to kill is honestly what really hurts that boss encounter, because you basically have no chance of avoiding them. If they're 1-hit kills, at least like you could kind of turn around and hit them real quick and get back to the action. But 2-hit kills basically means you have to basically hit the boss faster than it hits you. You get the burning flame, in essence, the time it resonates wavering hearts with a hero's burning passion. Minish Cap? No. That was the other game that was on the Ambassador program list. Minish Cap. That's how I played that game too. I am remembering more and more. The ridge north of Naryu's house must be related to the essences. Yes, I know exactly what you're referring to because I remember the hook shot icon thingies being over there in the very beginning of the game yesterday. Top 3 works whenever the bot's on. But it's not my bot. It's Ragesin. Oh, I have that meat. I got a doggy mask. The dog lover will love it. Oh, I know who the dog lover is. The top breeder. I got a dumbbell, but there's only one. What's wrong? I only had one to begin with. Who would want the dumbbell? Don't you want to get swole instead of eating, instead of reading books? He's heard of nuts. I mean, you have a son, so I hope so. Yeah, I like that too sometimes. It's just kind of like, oh, right. Oh, hey, and it's a good thing I came here. I was wondering how I'd ever get up here. It's like, how am I supposed to get that? There's no way I could, like, break that and... Oh, wow, I actually don't know how to get that. Stop it! Beth? What? I actually don't know how to get that then. Huh. Maybe there's an extension on the hookshot later on. I know a lot of Zelda games have hookshot extensions, so maybe that's it. Do I have any rings to identify? Sword beams at 2 hearts. Sword beams, hell yeah. It said -2 hearts. I thought it meant like full health to -2 hearts. But I guess not. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. Never played an Oracle of anything. Am I playing it fast? Oh, I'm just playing it as I normally would video games. Who wants my dumbbell? I guess maybe it's possible that I need to bring the dumbbell to the past. So next time I have a reason to go to the past, I'll talk to the NPCs there, but yeah. Oh, I'm playing and reading fast? Oh, it's just generic dialogue. Nobody gives a shit about that. I don't give a shit about that. Generic side dialogue, it's not important. But I am reading it in order to figure out, you know, potential ways to go or something. Boing, 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 boing. Sup, and how's it going, girl? Well, it's falling apart. Okay. Really? Seems fine to me. Maybe you're just like overreacting. Oh, all right. Yeah, I already know what I need to go back in time. This is. I thought the hookshot place was here, but it's back in time. Kind of miss these games. Honestly, yeah, they're good overall. I feel like there's a good chance I would have enjoyed the other one more. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's Link's Awakening, which is great. One of the best Game Boy games ever made. But yeah, when it comes to video games, generally speaking, NPC dialogue tends to be very generic, you know, like, welcome to Corneria, I like swords, kind of stuff like that. And I don't really care about, like, reading that in great, intimate, careful detail, because, you know, while it's important in some regards, and I'll listen to it, because, you know, sometimes a lot of games kind of give you a hint as to what you might need to do or whatever, or what you could do. So I am reading it, but I don't need to sit there and, like, study it or anything. Because, you know, NPC 862 is like, welcome to Corneria, I like swords, or we sure like freedom here, or some other generic thing. I don't really care. You know, I mean, I like the world building and everything like that, but I'm not getting anything important out of them other than, you know, just the little tidbits of maybe some lore or backstory or something, but I've also talked to these NPCs a million times already. I'm just trying to find the NPC that wants the dumbbell, because we're already, 10 plus hours into the game. So reading their dialogue again isn't really gonna net me any value whatsoever, when I've already talked to them 20 times. And I wonder if any of the NPCs up in Volcano Ridge or whatever might actually have something there. There's a lot of NPCs that could want the dumbbell, honestly. So I guess I'll just hold on to it until whenever. It's possible I haven't even met the NPC that wants it, so yoink. Oh boy, 5 hearts. Well, I mean, kind of pointless to give heart, recovery in a town. You want something permanent, rupees, an item. Heart recovery, it's almost insulting. It's kind of a zero gain sort of item, Gorons. Oh no, the Goron Elder has been buried alive. You need a bomb flower, but not a bomb. Well, so much for that. But the good news is that we have this. Oh, Rockstar. A great Moblin. I wonder if that's where Moblin got his name. Buttholes. I really like it. Link's Awakening was one of the best Game Boy games ever made. And this game plays exactly like it, which is nice. It's just a little derivative of the previous product, which is, obviously makes this game not really shine as its own thing. But it's still good. I mean, it's like, when you get more of a good thing, you can't be unhappy about it. I will say that some of the direction in the game is a little unintuitive, and some of the boss and enemy designs are not the greatest, but nothing in the game has really stood out as not enjoyable. I didn't like that last dungeon that I did, though. That was not fun. So it's gonna be a new seed, maybe? Cheesecake. Final Fantasy Adventure, in my opinion, is the best Game Boy game ever made. That I've ever played, anyway. Which is just Seiken Densetsu 1, of course. Can I switch? Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, I just took your house off, bitch. What are you gonna do about that? Aha. I've noticed that, like, as the game goes on, the environment complexity is getting higher and higher, and not in a good way. Like, I don't need every inch of the game to continually get more and more complex and, like, intricate, because it starts to turn even your normal experience into a giant maze. And I don't really want my whole game to be a maze, you know? Oh dear. Do 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 do. Got a ring. Had to put a ring on it. I don't know, those were cheap cheeps, man. Cause it was cheap game development. Hey yo, cause they just copied enemies from a different game entirely. Yo. 1 second. I forgot to take some ibuprofen because I'm getting a headache. Drugs. Does this game have a chicken ring? No, but it has a like ring. Yum drugs. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Yum Drugs. Interesting. I wonder if the next item I get is going to be speed boots or something, you know? That'll let me get in there. Wow. Well, I was right to assume that there was something here, at least. Ruined your little shrine. Take that. Okay. How he stabbed me. Ah, that's Zelda, though, you know? You can always expect that. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Pegasus seeds. They'll make you as quick as the legendary steed. Well, that's a new item. Oh! Yeah! What did I say? Next item was going to be something that increased my speed. There we go. It's almost like I played a couple games before. Alright, is this one that I can actually drop down, or no? Okay, so that's it. I feel like I shouldn't really come back down here until I've gotten the bomb flower. Right? Dead end anyway. Okay, so let's go back to the future and use the Pegasus seed. Yeah. You know what I said when we got into this game? I said this game is going to lean heavily into Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time because those are the two big names in Zelda. And it pretty much does exactly that. It's like every Ocarina of Time-ism and every Link to the Past-ism and every Link's Awakening-ism. It's like those three games combined to make a single game. So that everything's like very, very much just based off of that. There's you know how in Mario games, every time you get a new Major Mario game, there's always like a new like type of people, you know, like in the new Mario RPG thing, the brothership, like you have like the spark plug people, you know, like you had the nut people, you had the bean people, you had all the different kinds of people and their own little jokes and everything. And Zelda games are usually like that too, where they just kind of have some kind of neat little new creation of like a community with a new type of race of creatures, like the little leaf things that you find in Breath of the Wild. And this game does like the opposite of that. They just kind of borrow from stuff that already existed. Who enters my fine keep so impertinently? I got it. You've come to steal the bomb flowers I'm collecting, haven't you? It won't happen, you pilfering thief. Don't think I'll let you out alive. Dude, it's just King Wart. Eat your veggies. Moblin King, thank you Neo for the sub gift to Moblin King. You know, it makes me wonder, can I just... Okay, he runs over and grabs it. Darn, too early. I thought it might have been too early. Okay, I need to count to 7, not 5. Whoops. If you're not holding a direction when you throw, then it doesn't go anywhere. It just drops you on your feet. No, it can't be. Why me? Fez, wow, 7 million years of sub love. Thank you, Fez, for the 84 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but thank you for getting rid of the great moblin. That wretch was keeping us from growing bomb flowers. Now we can grow bomb flowers without worries. Take one as a sign of our thanks. Handle with care. Now that I think about it, long ago a young boy saved the Goron Elder. Maybe you can be like that boy. We won't get pushed around the next time a guy like the great moblin comes around. Thanks. So does this take place after Ocarina of Time? I wonder. Linkle, your name has appeared in old Goron tales. Their legends tell of a great hero who saved the Gorons in their hour of need. What could this mean? Oh, it means that I'm about to save them. Because I'm in the present, not the past. I see now. Interesting. I wonder if this is like combine. Well, let's first shoot the owl with my seed and right in his face. Greater speed gives greater distance, yeah, of course. So what that basically is insinuating is that you use the Pegasus seed, boom. And then you use the feather, and then or not. Boy, I hate this already. Dick move video game. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Blom Bomb. Why are you not jumping? When did this all of a sudden become a problem? What in the dick is going on, yo? All of a sudden it jumps us to like not reliable, man. What? When have I had problems jumping? What is going on? Why did you go up? What the fuck? It's like I'm getting sucked off the edge by some unknown force. See, not hard. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna need I'll get like some Goron friendship key or some shit. I should probably jump down here. Oh, am I in the past? No. Oh, I'm in the wrong time zone, but I can't go back. I have to go. Okay. You can't go from the light world to the dark world, but you can't go from the dark world from the light world. Just like Link to the Past. I see you, heart piece. I'm gonna eat you. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Okay, let's go find the actual regular timey-wimey portal wardle. Ooh. Nut. Stand back, losers. Hey, is that one of the legendary bomb flowers? You can't fool me. That's the unmistakable smell of a bomb flower. Oh, yeah. Can I lick it just a little bit? For real? Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits. Please let me have that bomb flower. Okay. Thank you. Now we can save the elder. Oh, we're dead. Because we came down the whole cave instead. What's wrong, brothers? What are you worried about me? A rock that size can't hurt me. Did you bring us the bomb flower? I'm making this assumption out of nowhere. Sorry to trouble you. This is the shiny key I found on Northern Peak. I never found the keyhole, so I'll give you this. We shall take good care of the bomb flowers you brought us. We shall fill the peaks with them. That was an accident. I mean, he's like basically made out of rock. You know, they're like big mountain people digging. They eat rocks, as far as I understand it. So I mean, you know, he's like basically what's that one guy from Neverending Story? He's that there are ways of those guys. Oh, it specifically has to be the seed bag. Can't be the seed shooter. I jumped, you stupid thing. I don't know why the jump has been so troubling for me in this last half hour. Dungeon 5? Yep, Dungeon 5. Crown Dungeon. One second. Please, it's not the clown dungeon? That was the last dungeon, dude. Straight up clown show. How dare you? Look, another Link to the Past mechanic. Kinda curious what's up here first. Link's Awakening used it? I don't think so. Because Link's Awakening came before Link to the Past, didn't it? Because Link to the Past was 92? You know, honestly, Link's Awakening feels like it should have come after Link to the Past, right? Like it had to have, because it was made very much in that style. I think it had to have. Yeah, but this isn't Zelda 4 though, David. So that's not, that doesn't, that by that definition, it doesn't hold any water. At least the lasers don't do a tremendous amount of damage. That's good. Either way, it's fine that they use the mechanic. That's, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I just been pointing out the fact that most of the designs of this game are very much from other Zelda games. Like this guy's one of the first enemies you were fighting Link to the Past. Obviously they had to redo it on Game Boy, but there's just very few original designs in this game. So I might I'm guessing then that a light of some kind will be the next item that you get. Alright, I'm not gonna play guessing game over here. So we'll probably get a lantern or a fire rod or something. You know, it doesn't matter how close to 420 the clock says. What matters is how close your heart is to 420. I always love the acronym for Link's Awakening Deluxe because it's like Lad X, like some biologically enhanced lad. We have given him every perfect bioengineering thing. He is Lad X, the perfect lad for all this stuff or whatever. It's like Powerpuff Girls, except for it's Zelda. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Courage, wisdom, and power. We have made him perfect. Lad X. I like the idea of the constantly reborn hero and princess and everything. I wanted to stand away from like the norms of having the boy be the hero and you know, save the world when it could just be Zelda taking shit into her own hands. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be Link. It could be Zelda. Zelda could be a badass. Let Zelda be a badass. I really want the next main Zelda game to have Link as the person that needs to be saved and Zelda the one that's wielding the Master Sword. I talked about this before, and my idea for the next Zelda game is that in this next process of like the Triforce being passed on to whoever, you know, normally Link gets the courage and Zelda gets the wisdom and everything. What happens is like somebody's tampering with them and they get swapped around. Zelda gets the courage, Link gets power, and Ganondorf gets wisdom. And so Zelda becomes the hero to save the world, to save everybody and and everything. And what happens with Link is he's like kind of over-consumed with the power, like he doesn't know how to handle it and like control it. And so he is kind of like a prisoner in his own power, and maybe he's being manipulated or something in some way. I could see that being that manipulation being a big thing, because with Ganon, I want him to be like a mad scientist, because he's got the wisdom now, and he's just like, he's got the like tools and doodads and doohickeys and potions and poisons and, you know, maybe some cool magic that maybe he's using to manipulate Link, who has trouble controlling the Triforce of Power. Like, you could do a lot of really, really cool things like that. And, you know, you play as Zelda going through kicking butt. Also, I really love Zelda in Wand of Gamelon. She's just fucking no nonsense. You've killed me. Good. Bye. But yeah, that's my idea for a new Zelda game. Go ahead, Nintendo, take my idea. I don't want any money for it. Just send me a free copy, okay? I thought it was gonna be have to be one of those move the block kind of situations, like Zelda 1, which is I don't think it's anything that they've really done ever again since Zelda 1, because it was a bad idea to have random blocks be moved to move forward. Oh, right. Usually the move a block puzzles nowadays though aren't just randomly like random block out of all of the blocks is moved. It's more like this is pretty much kind of pointing to this block. Do the thing. You know, we know what you got to do. That kind of thing. It's a little bit more intuitive. Yo, what's up, Kamada Zero? Thank you for the raid. What's going on, dude? How you been? What are you up to? Thank you for bringing your friends over. What you doing today? What's the stream? Oh yeah, I remember that. That was not conveyed very well. Finish Earthbound, hell yeah. What'd you think of it overall? I mean, I don't know if it's something that you played before, but kind of curious if it was your first time playing, what you thought of it. Earthbound's definitely one of my favorites, but if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. That's all right, don't worry about that. All other games are great. We might have a disagreement there. You're baked like a wedding cake. Sweet. Which do I hate? I don't really hate any of them. But it doesn't have to be so polarizing. It doesn't have to be love or hate. It could just be I don't think it's that great or it's only okay, you know? There's a million degrees of interest that you can have, you know? It doesn't have to be all or nothing. In that regard, 1 is just very dated. It's just old, and it required a tremendous amount of grinding to get through the game. It was pretty rough in that regard. But 3 basically just only has a good story and that's it. It's very little game. And that's why I have issue with it. I think the boss door was that way. Don't remember which one you're talking about, Zygo Sheep, but I'd probably agree if I heard it. Wasn't this the boss door? Just regular door. I know what I gotta do. I'm pretty sure there's a boss like this in Link's Awakening. I don't know if I can use like the Pegasus seed to I'll try, but I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. But I can't move this onto the... I can't move one of these onto the Switch. Maybe I have to... I'm not sure what I'd do here. I don't think I can do anything. This is a dead end. But why would they put the Switch here if you couldn't do anything with it, right? That's what confuses me. I mean, the only thing I can think of is if I get over there, then I can, you know, push the thing across, but... if I was over there, then I wouldn't need to hit the Switch. But at the same time, I used a key, so either I'm gonna get a key before I leave this area, or... or there's another key somewhere in the dungeon that I missed. Come on. Weirdo. You're such a weirdo. And back he comes. You weirdo. Oh, that's Kitty. He's such a weirdo. It's cat time now. It's cat time now. One of these days I'll have a setup that will like go down a little bit towards my chest so that you can see Kitty when he's being affectionate over here. Right now I just got lap cat being cat. Kitty being cat. Yeah, buddy. It'd be nice if I had room for like a cat tower in here that I could put a camera over there. That'd be cool. Because I bet you anything, if I had a cat tower, there'd be 2 or 3 cats in that thing every day. You know, I probably could. I think I could swing it. I think I could do it. I just have to move a couple things around. Well, yes. That's besides the point. You know what? Maybe the item in this is like a time slow kind of thing. I could see that. Well, I'm gonna have to go elsewhere to find something to do. Might not be a bad idea to just hit up the beginning again, actually. wonder when the game's gonna give me a new sword. So I've been using wooden sword for quite some time. Okay, so if that was that way, I guess we can try to go down and see if there's something we can do down there. But yeah, there's definitely a possibility of a cat tower finding some space over here. Yeah, I do remember in Link's Awakening, some of the progression was pretty obnoxious. Like, power progression, anyway. I mean, I've done a lot of side stuff, or rather, as much side stuff as I've found. The only thing I'm at the dumbbell and the item delivery nonsense. I just need to know where that goes. Oh, okay, so that's the master key. Okay, bottom right is master door. This is regular key. Don't call the bell dumb, my bad. Below average intelligence bell. Baya? Oh, there's even more down? Ah, right. What did I need? I felt like I needed something to get through to the end of this. Oh, it's the light or lantern or something like that. Tired but you can't sleep? Play a video game until you get real tired and start to fall asleep. That's what I do. Oh, that means that's the entrance. Okay, I see what that means. Which means if we're gonna find anything in this dungeon in order to progress, it's going to be through this direction. And a stairway, of course, that leads down to a different part of the map. Yeah, I mean, that works too, you know. Okay, so I did grab this item. Oh, is this a place I can get to normally? Oh, really? Oh, I see. So that's just what leads back. Okay. So going down there just leads you around to get through here. This is a very open kind of floor plan situation going on here. Big rooms that are connected by big walkways and stuff. It's actually almost more confusing than the tight maze of the last dungeon. You better run away. Okay, so I got whatever. The puzzle of doing that to get the key was whatever I needed to do. That was the solution. This is the only, okay, this is the only thing then. So there are three things I don't know what to do in order to get through. There's the dark room. There's this little room right here. And then there was something else, I forget. Oh, the little bridge. So I don't know what to do with any of these. I guess, like, I could try shooting my seed into the front here. Okay, it lit up. Maybe something faster. Okay, it's gotta be fast, which means this has to work. Nope. It's gotta be arrow then. Yeah, it's gotta be arrow. Unless... Alright, so this has got to be a bow and arrow or something, or a slingshot, so I go pow, pow, pow. Or that'll work too. I think that means I'm basically done with the left side of this dungeon. I don't think there's anything else up or down, really, that I accessed from this side. I think that's just done. So at this point, there's the one locked door I know of. We go there. Well, that wasn't worth it. Hoping for like a heart or something. Burp. You know, I do a couple puzzles here and there. I like to dabble. I can't do me like that video game. The only thing I can think of is if one of these switches is not a valid switch. Okay, so they're all valid switches, but I gotta find something. Gotta find something else to put on there then. So maybe we get the Wand of Similaria then. Alright, alright. Okay, you win, Chi. Alright, alright. Hold on. Okay. Now she wants to go in the window. Took too long to get the blanket on my lap. That's fine, I'll just leave it there. Come here, Chi. Stop being a weirdo. Oh, sorry about that. Alright. Huh. Okay. So yellow, blue, red, yellow, red, blue. She settled on the basket. Usually you can tell with Chi, at least for me anyway, when she wants to like, you know, lay on my lap or something like that. She always kind of gets her nose in little different places of the room and jumps up into different areas and stuff. Kind of like, it's almost like she's hinting at it. You know, and it's really adorable because she's such a goof. Like, oh no, I can't actually just directly say that, you know, I want to lay on your lap or something. That's stupid. Cane of Samaria. What did I say? What did I say? And that makes sense for the bridge as well, because now I'll be able to open up that bridge. Plop. Cane of Samaria without taking magic is like chef's kiss. Make a fancy as. I do agree that as far as like older games go, Lufia 2 had the best puzzles for sure. Okay, that means like not this way. This is the boss key room, right? Yeah, okay, I just wanted to confirm that while I was down here just to be on the safe side. You know what? I should probably just farm these buckets for hearts and stuff. So I bet I could get a fairy or something. That's 8 jars. Good chance of getting some hearts or whatever. That's okay, channel points aren't for everybody. I try to make the rewards like good, like big, meaty stuff, you know, but whatever. Most channels I see where channel points are used, it's like, you know, just plays a bunch of sound effects and stuff. And I didn't want the noise clutter personally. I wanted the channel point redemptions to feel really, really big. Honestly, if I just got one more heart, doesn't even have to be a fairy, probably just go. Yeah, whatever, you know, use them, don't use them. It's cool. Immediately get a fairy. Amazing. Wait, was it here? Oh, I wonder. So I just... Oh, interesting. Alright, I know what I need to do here. Glad I found this room, I had forgotten about it. My favorite little factoid about those like side scroller rooms is they're designed exactly like this room is. It's just basically invisible, like they just, how do I explain? I gotta go back anyway, so I'll explain it. Imagine this room right here, except it's designed to look 2D or from the side. So they just make these side scroll ladders. And you know, you just can't walk over here, that's all. What's up, Tiger? Refusing to put away the sword? I don't want to be defenseless. You always need the sword. Oh, good to know. Was it this way that I think it was this way that was that bridge area. Maybe? I'm not so sure. I know that down there is the boss room. Oops. Yeah, because it's all made with sprites on 2D. It's the same thing as this any other map, where it's just they make it look like it's 2D, even though it's the same thing, or side scroll rather. I always love the little tricks and stuff that they do with game design and stuff, you know, to make it feel like it's something that it's actually not. I equated video game design to basically a magician act. You know, it's all smoke and mirrors and stuff. That's basically game design in a nutshell. Is this the four-way? Yeah, I thought so. Stabbed in dark now? What are you talking about? You're nuts. What about my nuts? Okay, well, let's just go over here for now. I got 2 keys. What's up, Cam? You arrived to talk to my nuts? Well, I got a whole bunch of them, so, you know. Oh, that makes sense. I see now where the screen transition is. Okay, I don't want. That's back to the beginning. I want to drop down there. So what I want to do is hit this, which I expected because I saw the blue there, and it's like it's the reason this is here, so you can walk through with the blue up. Like, I thought that was pretty obvious. Nothing? I have to get in there with a different color down then. I guess the key is going to be needed. I mean, obviously it's going to be needed, but... Okay, I think I know what I need to do. No, I do not know what I need to do. Oh, I know what I need to do. Weird physics there, but what works, works. All right. It's weird because I feel like some of these key uses are optional, you know? It's like I can still get to it, but I can't get out. I mean, if I use the bomb, maybe I could, you know? If I jump on this... Yeah, I could just go over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Now I need a key. Guess where I'm gonna get that key. It's gonna have to be where that bridge was. Or I forgot where the bridge is. So we're gonna have to go back and then have to do it all over again. Where, oh where was that bridge? I thought I determined that everything on the left was done, so maybe down there? Wasn't the bridge after the mini-boss though? I'm certain it was after the mini-boss. It sure was. Oh, but I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, okay, never mind. Well, there's 3 treasures. One of which has to be a key. And they're all downstairs. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. I don't... But 2 of those treasures exist in spots that don't appear on the map. And I have the map and the compass, so unless it's a hidden room, which means that there's a downstairs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then obviously this doesn't line up exactly. So if I were to go down here, and it says there, where does this actually go down to? It says it goes. Yeah, that's exactly where it should have gone down to. Great, we're searching for the needle in a haystack. I'm especially annoyed because I used the bomb that I didn't think I needed to use. And so it's like, I'm sitting there going, boy, I don't think I need to use, not bomb. I was like, I don't think I need to use all these keys that, you know, the game is suggesting that I need. And then... Oh, you know what? There's the dark room. That's right. That's the only thing. Which, I didn't get a light here. So I can only assume that the way I'm supposed to do this is by using the cane to, like, find where the edges are. Yeah, this is gonna be lovely. Yeah, I'm loving this so far. Why the fuck are these enemies in here? Get the fuck out of here. It's just shit like this drives me nuts. These enemies should just not be in here. Get out of here. There, done. God. That's like one of my pet peeves is like precision, feeling your way through kind of puzzles like this, and enemies that just fucking dick you around the whole time. It's just like, it shows like total lack of care towards the player, and it's annoying. Really? Really? I thought I remember trying to walk on this. Oh, okay. You know, I was just thinking about something. I have the cape. I could have just jumped. Or the feather, rather. Oop. Ah! Either I'm not supposed to be doing this because there's some optional item I didn't get, or this is just one of the most aggravating puzzles in the entire game. Take your pick. Which one is it? Well, at least we're done. Alright, now we gotta make our way all the way back to where we were, which I forget how to get there, of course, naturally. Ah, yes, the feet. The feet are the windows to the souls of your feet. Was the etiquette of on profanity in Blue Sky? It's like any other social media platform. You know, if you want to be like spouting off profanity, but I think you're pretty much good to go. It's when you get to offensive stuff that you're gonna get, you know, pushback, rightfully so, of course. It's, you know, normal, right? I don't think Blue Sky is like, oh, let's be delicate and gosh darn golly gee Ned Flanders kind of stuff. It's just, it's like old Twitter. Say whatever the hell you want, but if you're gonna be offensive, like, you're gonna get trashed, rightfully so, you know what I mean? And we all know what the difference is between being vulgar and being offensive. Unless you're lacking, you know, a brain. Was it down there? That got me over there. Or was it over here that got me over there? I think it was here. No, that's just like where I got the rod. Was it the bridge? Because this is the boss door, yeah. I think it was the bridge where the mini boss was, so let's go back over there. I know when I'm on social media, I probably refrain from too much swearing, just cause. Well, that's just me. I don't really give a shit. Holy fuck, I swore? Oh, shit ass butt nuggets. What am I gonna do? Whoops. Jumped out on rawr. Fucking shit ass butt nuggets. Hey, Suzaku, thank you for 59 months of subbing. Thank you. I should lose some subscribers, not that one though. Butt nuggets aren't very tasty. I wouldn't know. Never had a butt nugget in my life, so just chicken nuggets. So, we made it back. Now we get the boss key, right? Okay, do not attack that thing from the left side because he swings it on his left side. So it's automatically, like, you just can't get to him. Would it not stand to reason that I could just, like... And the treasure is mine. How dare you bamboozle me, video game? Bat's never not annoying. The bat challenge, not be annoying, challenge level impossible. Bring all to me. Okie dokie. Ah. Ha 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 ha. I was kind of wondering, I was like, well, this isn't very hard. I don't get it. Oh, but then that happened. Oh, this is going to be really interesting. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do, like how I need to go about doing this. Okay, hold on a second. I want to reset it. I don't think it's gonna be so nitpicky like that. I'm looking at the shape of how they're laid out, and I think this will be... I think there's an easier way of handling this than what I'm doing. Like, for instance, with this formation, I could just boom, done, set it in there, right? But do I want to do that? That's the big question. Can I do that? I sure can. Whoops. Damn it, I just made this harder on myself. Cool puzzle. I really like that one. That was great. Fantastic. Probably one of the best in the game so far. Like, it's extremely intuitive. As soon as you push a block, you get exactly what you're doing. Like, at first, you're just like, okay, push the blocks to the statue, big deal. And then they all move, and you're just like, ah, you know, like, big exclamation mark over your head. And at that point, you know, the puzzle becomes completely explained to you with just one single movement. You know, you got it at that point, and I think that's the magic of intuitive design, right? That's the magic of good intuitive design. Is as soon as you push that block, you know exactly what you're supposed to do. And it's important to note that a good puzzle isn't just like, oh, a neat puzzle and I like it. It's that intuitive design. It's letting the player know without explanation exactly what they need to do. You know, the owl was the only thing that was needed. You know, bring all to me. Okay.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
You know, hey, stop moving around. Exactly how I felt. Thank you for the 222 bits, No Dave. Thank you. Well, I'm trying to get hearts here, okay? See if the boss holds up. It's time for our little game. I break apart if you can force me back together and blow me away. That ends. Whoa. Before you shall do, I shall take a bit of your soul. Now begin. Oh, okay. I was like, that it? Really? Roll of 3, right? Aw, so close. Oops, damn it. This is really, really not easy. I like that boss too, honestly. Oh, it's not over yet. Damn. Alright, now I just wait. Yeah, good boss. I liked it. I like this dungeon. I like the dungeon was a little confusing, but not too confusing. The puzzles were great for the most part, and the boss was good. You get the sacred soil. Well, I don't think my poop is that important, but whatever. An essence of time, all that lies sleeping in the bosom of the earth will know the nourishing warmth of the sacred poopies. Sacred night soil. Link, I still hear an essence echoing near Rolling Ridge. Huh? I think someone's come. I was digging a new tunnel and ended up here. Hey, what are you doing here? Don't you know the games are on? A new fad in the Rolling Ridge. You should check them out too. Which one's the new one? The Sacred Boobies? No, the Sacred Poopies. Really? I don't think there's a way back this way. Bum, 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 bum. I was dungeon 5 or 6. 5. 6, 7, 8. Which means there are 6 more heart pieces out there. I mean, this is just the GameCube Game Boy player menu. Yeah, that's not gonna be able to get anything from there. So none of them I can blow up. Why advertise this tunnel back and you can't use it? The only thing I can think of is that it's like, it's not meant to be the convenience of getting back, which you already have. It's the convenience of getting back up here, which you don't have. I don't know why it keeps making me go diagonal. Yeah, I've seen them too. Pretty sure I was able to get it for a pretty decent cost. I know I can get a heart piece from her. I just don't care. At least I think I can anyway. Oh. Okay. Here, have this ring that you have to pay me to identify. Ha 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 ha! Damage taken, sword damage. Ugh. Why is there a negative to it? Protection ring. Damage taken is always 1 heart. That's what that ring is. I hate that. Slayer ring. 1000 beasts slain. Oh, that's what that ring is. I'll add it to your list. Does it do anything? So it doesn't, it's just, hey, congratulations, here's a ring. It's like a title, but it doesn't actually do anything. Why do I still sense an essence near Rolling Ridge? How do I get there, though? I think the access is up there on the mountain. So I probably goofed by jumping down. I just didn't see any way of getting there. It's okay, I already went inside of her. There's nothing big there, just some secrets. Another ring. I was looking into the price of seasons. It's like 60 bucks though, so we'll see. Bag of Game Boy Color games. Like some grocery bag. Just throw them all in there. To be fair, that's not entirely far from what I've done with my Game Boy Advance games as well, because I don't really have a good place for them, and none of them are in box still because they had the old cardboard boxes still, you know? So it makes sense. Yeah, I have like a little, for my Game Boy Advance games anyway, I have like a little, what do you call it? Like one of those zip up Game Boy Advance cases with the pouch and everything. This really does feel like I'm supposed to go this way. Like, why would that guy come out with the tunnel if they didn't want you to go through here, right? Wow. That's pretty awesome. No, it's not prohibitively expensive, you're right. Oh, when I not be able to, there we go. I sometimes you can't push the blocks in the hole, you know? That was what tricked me out there. Yeah, no, that's also a really big point of concern because a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games weirdly are faked. So yeah, repros sold as new, you know. Whoopsie. Finding treasure so hard. Will you let me hang on to 20 amber seeds and 20 bombs? If I'm lucky and find treasure, I'll give it to you. Don't lie, keep better track of how much stuff you have. Well, I just don't have the 20 bombs. I don't think I can get more than 20 bombs though, so what you want, bro? The only thing I have signed by any kind of anybody is I have my old DS signed by Jessica Negri. That's it. Not really big on signatures, to be perfectly honest. So I never really sought them out. Not that I don't think they're cool. They are. I just never sought them out, is what I'm getting at. Considering it's protected by a case, it's pristine. Well, that's not good. Well, that's a dead end too. Oh, that's cool. It's just a heart piece though, so I don't really particularly care that much. That's probably just rupees. The stairs go to the base of the rolling ridge. Oh, here we go. Damn it. All it was unequipped the damn harp. I thought for sure I was gonna need the Rod of Similaria there, but turns out, no, probably because they want you to get back as well. What's up, bro? I'm guessing that I have to get the bomb pack expansion. In order to do whatever that guy wants. Dig or whatever. Might even be the reward for the Goron thingy that we're about to do, the little rolling ridge competition. Get the bag, get 20 bombs, give the dude the stuff that he wants. Screw you, Maple. Nobody likes them. That's not what makes them appealing. Like nobody is interested in bootleg copies. They want the real thing every time. But that's the scams. People are being scammed by bootlegs. That's how that works. Some people just don't give a shit what they play the thing on. They just want to be able to play it. And a bootleg typically tends to be cheaper. That's about it. Yeah, only if you know it's a bootleg, right? Exactly. Thank you for paying to fix my door. Oh. Wow. Apparently I don't have a passionate heart. I see you dancing feverishly. The graceful Goron's dance in the back. He's so cool. I mean, you want me to get up and do exercise every now and again? Ugh. Fifth generation of graceful dancers. This is my dance hall. One must know our dance if it is to be called a Goron. If you dance well, I'll give you a symbol of brotherhood. One try costs 10 rupees. Shall we dance? Shall I explain the dance? Yes. Pay attention to my lessons. You'll hear the rhythm as the dance begins. You must repeat that rhythm. There are 2 types. Press B to move to this sound. And press A to hold a pose when you hear this sound. There are 8 rounds in all. Dance well in 6 rounds to get a prize. If you make 3 mistakes, you're out. To try is to learn. Got it? We don't care how you dance as long as you have rhythm. Am I a good dancer? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Too late. You're pretty good. That makes you a brother to the Gorons. It's a promise. Here you go. Sweet, first try. Now you are a Goron too. All Gorons will call you friend. May we always dance together. You didn't like it? Am I a good dancer? If flailing around randomly is good dancing, then consider me... I don't know, what's the name of a famous good dancer? That's a brother emblem. You understand the passion of a Goron's heart and you pass. I know it's abrupt, but can you help me, brother? For generations, my ancestors have sat here guarding the peace on Rolling Ridge. I can't leave, but I am so hungry I could starve. Can you give me some food? I gave my food to some ungrateful. Rock sirloin, rock brisket, anything. Got it. What if there's any reward for doing that again or something? I doubt it, but the fact that you gotta pay to do another try suggests otherwise. I would imagine he would tell me that there was another reward for it, though. Fred Astaire. See, I don't believe you because I've never heard of that name before, so how can I be sure that that's a famous dancer? Big Bang Game. Whoa, whoa. Okay. I've worked so many late nights lately, I don't feel up to playing games, and I dug up a great prize too, oh well. I need something energizing that can wake me up, okay. That's the treasure. Well, let's get it. So much big banging, you'd think you were in a Dragon Quest game. I will say, you know, despite not being able to dance or whatever, I have rhythm. I did used to play music. I just don't. My body's not the instrument, you know? Cello was literally one of the instruments I played. That and trumpet. Wonder where I'd go on that drop down there. You know what? Let's try it. Let's go. Whee! I regret everything. No, I'm using a Game Boy player on the GameCube, so technically hardware, sort of. I mean, it's as close as hardware as you can get for a Game Boy game. It's basically a Game Boy that attaches to the GameCube, so it's hardware. Oh, really? I thought I was in the... Yeah, I mean, it's the best you can do, which again, it's basically a Game Boy Advance that attaches to the GameCube, so it's essentially hardware. It's just not the original hardware. Which it's just semantics at that point. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Got here and now everything's empty. Can't go, there's no timey-wimey anything nearby, so not sure what they want from me here. Yeah, say target cards down here, but there ain't nothing over there. Where's Coconut? He's right to my left on the chair, actually. He's within petting range. We got Chi right here, and like you see the wheels there. Coconut's on that chair right there. And then see, so right there in the basket. So we got 3 cats within petting distance. Yeah, these rocks, like they made it very clear that nothing interacts with these rocks. So I don't think there's anything in this room. I don't see any weakened walls for a bomb. I think it's just like I need to bring some... Oh, you know what? There is one way I haven't gone. I know where I need to go. Ah, I know like. I know like you. There's our timey-wimey. Plop! The legend of the mermaid has been handed down from past to present. I must change the legend of the mermaid by going back to the past. I did it on my first try. The Goron dancing. When you play a literal rhythm-keeping instrument, tend to be pretty good at keeping rhythm. I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, clown! I like to play games, just don't play games with my heart, man. Just don't play games with my heart. Fitty. Saw that coming a mile away. Have you ever seen Elaine Bennis dance? That's better than my dancing. That Goron is very shocked after I bombed his face open. I mean, I'm thrilled to have 836 rupees. I just want something to spend it on. Hopefully the sword upgrade is just like, here, give me 300 rupees and I'll be done. That'd be great. Somehow it won't be that, I feel like it won't be that easy. Don't tell anyone, but I'm friends with the famous Graceful Goron. Really? The Graceful Goron drinks lava juice. Yeah, that doesn't seem healthy. Okay, another 100 rupees. Better be some shit up here, man. I'm going to plant bonfires all over the rolling ridge. Okay, you do that, buddy. I didn't even realize that was where I came from. That's what I get for trying to go fast. Target range is almost as popular as dancing is. Oh. Well, there's my grotto key. I sit here and protect the peace on Rolling Ridge. Huh? That's the brother emblem. You understand the passion of a Goron's heart. You may pass. Damn straight I do. Can you help me, brother? Protecting Rolling Ridge has given me my life meaning. I need an heirloom that will teach my descendants to value life. It would be great if you could bring me something unique. How about I kill half of your friends, and then you'll really understand the value of your life at that point. So, how about it? Or you could just give me the thing that that you're hiding from me, right? Your choice. Welcome, I am the first generation of graceful dancers. First generation? Then it's not a generation yet. It's just, I'm a graceful dancer, right? This is my dance hall. The Goron dance is all the rage with hip young Gorons. It's great. Want to dance? Oh, it's 20 rupees here. All right, there's another one apparently. What did you choose? Oh. Wow. Okay. Wow. Rabble, 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 rabble. What? I disagreed. Oh, here's a prize, 50 rupees. Oh. I guess I gotta do gold or platinum then if I want any kind of reasonable reward. Oh dear, those are already kind of hard without, like, a visual, you know? Blah. What? I am not... I don't know what the rewards are, and without knowing the rewards, I think I'm just gonna peace out. That's crazy. That's like 12 things without a visual like showing you, you know, like the timing and everything. That's just not reasonable. I'm sorry, this is not reasonable. That's memory on top of rhythm, and that's what makes that really, really hard. I'm guessing like the rewards are pretty substantial. Although, thinking about it, it's very possible that it's required, in which case I'm not looking forward to having to do that. Are you gonna take money from me too? Okay. Didn't they say the guy had the mermaid key though? I think I might have to get it. I think it might be the mermaid key that he gives me. Alright, I suppose we'll have to go back and do that then. Alright, but before we do that, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get my energy back and so I can tackle this. So we're gonna take our nightly break. Be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Gonna play some jams for you. And be back in I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. So BRB. Oh man, let's summon some blades. I'm playing on hardware. I can't save state. I don't do save states. It's one of the reasons why I don't play on emulator, so I don't feel tempted to save state, you know? If I die in Battletoads, I gotta play all the way through the game to beat it, you know? Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 specifically. Yes, but loading the game does not guarantee that you load in the spot that you saved. You usually go back to the last, like, major area. I'm not worried about the amount of coin that I have. Anyway, it's very unlikely for me to do save scumming. I might, if I feel like it's super unfair. But I'm fine. But like I said, it's one of the reasons why I don't do save states. I don't want to feel tempted to cheese the game and save states cheating. It just is. And if you do it, I don't blame you. I don't judge you. But using a save state is technically cheating. One second. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're hard of hearing or you just can't keep rhythm or whatever, do it up. You know, like I said, I don't judge you, regardless of your. The only time I judge people for cheating in video games is if it's multiplayer and like there's not an agreed, there's not an agreement amongst all players. So like you go online and you do like aimbot or something like that, you're a piece of shit. And you should get banned. But if you just like play a single player and you use like, you know, invincibility cheats, hey, more power to you, buddy. Enjoy it, you know? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? This is insane. There's no way they can like reasonably expect you to remember all of those moves and keep the right rhythm. Like even just from a memory perspective, I'm brain melt. And that's not including the rhythm part because like you have to keep rhythm as well without a visual or anything like that. Without, you know, being able to understand what... Oh boy. Let's just hope it's not platinum required. Got a smudge on my glasses. Gonna wipe off the smudge. I mean, it seems like there's a lot of this conversation where it's like, yes, this is the part where it, you know, why I prefer seasons over ages. You know, like half the parts I've gotten to, people are like, yes, this is why I prefer seasons. What? You're in the minority for liking this game? I think if you have like 4 or 5 moves to remember, fine. But a lot of them, not only just like, is it 7 or 8 or 9 things to remember, which is like literally impossible for humans to do. It's also, what do you call it? Rhythm keeping, and you have to do 6 of the 8 in a row. Like, that's crazy. That's way too much expectation on the player. So there's like studies on memory, and this is why I know this is objectively bad, because I've read these studies, I understand these studies on game design and also memory. But like, what was it? It was like you can never reasonably expect somebody to remember more than 5 or 6 things in a row when it comes to like memory stuff. And obviously, you know, people memorize whole entire songs, but you know how long it takes to practice to like perfect playing an instrument and play that song? Like hundreds, even thousands of times playing the song over and over and over again to become perfect at it. It doesn't even become a memory thing. It's muscle memory. It's automatic. It's like breathing. You just do it. So like when you tell a player like this to memorize 8 to 12 different things, you're not asking them a reasonable thing. You're asking them an impossible thing that only very, very, very few people can actually do. It's extremely unlikely to be able to remember past 9, like 1 in a million, you know? And sure, I could guess, because it's a 50% chance, which most of that was guessing. But here's the problem with this. It's not even just memory. It's also rhythm. So I'm having to remember what the button is and what the rhythm is. And there's like 3 layers of memory having to come together, and they're all conflicting with one another, I might add. And the game expects me to do that repeatedly? No way, no way, no way, no way. As musicians, we get this, and neither of you are our prodigies. Yeah. Or prodigies. 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 No. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. So, you know, dude, I mean, you may be in the 0.000000001 percentile of memory where you can play this mini game and you're just like, yeah. So don't get me wrong, I love rhythm games. They're some of my favorites. But with rhythm games, there's always a visual, and you're reacting to the visual as opposed to just memorizing the whole thing. Yeah, if you want to go like super high tier rhythm game, you do have to pretty much memorize it. It's got to be a muscle memory kind of thing. But even at the highest level of rhythm games, if you just have like practice with the game itself, you can pretty much clear any track on any difficulty in any rhythm game on the first try, just not perfect, you know? So, this is objectively bad. Like, scientifically proven horrible. But yeah, we're gonna have to do it, right? So, you know, we get into it and try again. Damn it, dude. Yeah, you know what? Another problem with this is that they all start melding together, and you're not sure which one is which, and it's just. What? Another problem is the whistle to start is very distracting to your. Obviously, they need to have some kind of like audio or visual cue to go to start, but that whistle, like, it just wipes my memory every single time. Maybe don't fuck me up with like 3 and a. I don't even know. I wasn't even. What do you what? What the fuck you mean too early? It was 2 there at the end there. I was so close. God, shit ass butthole fucking minigame shit. Face is too early. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna I'm gonna rip your face off and wear it out on my own and run around screaming how fucking dumb I am pretending to be you if you don't give me the fucking prize, you piece of shit! I'm gonna rip your head off and shit down your throat, goddamn asshole! Anyway, let's try again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me on that one. I like how the game gives you like 1 billion rupees here because I know you're gonna fuck up. You've got to be kidding me. This is the worst. How precise does this have to be? Like within 1 frame? Dude, you know what this is? This is this game's flute from Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. The Spirit Tracks flute mechanic just had me absolutely fuming from the mouth, and that's what this is to me. Like I know this is like the thing that's going to just kill all enjoyment that I had for this game. It's the game killer. It's it. This is it. This is the thing that just absolutely makes me completely apathetic towards anything else in this game other than just finishing it as fast as possible. This is not the wrong move. Dude, you've got to be fucking kidding me. How was that too early? Oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. You're able to get this shit within 1 frame on a 60 frame per second game. Get the fuck out of here. You can't be real with this. Why is that one always telling me it's the wrong move? It does one of the B or the A things before it goes back to B, and then I go back and it tells me it's the wrong fucking move, and it's not the wrong move. I know it's not the wrong move because I just heard it. No, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't the wrong move. I am like certain that it was not the wrong move. No, there's no way, dude. That's not the wrong move. It's bump, bing, bing, bump. And then I did that, and it's telling me that 2 was not enough. I needed another third. Whoo, boy. This is disgustingly bad. I don't even care. I'm just going to fail this one because... There's no way around this either. There's no just like, oh yeah, you can't get this like insanely complex, completely unreasonable thing. Well, here you can just, you know, do this mission instead. There's no way around it. This is it. You have to do this. Like imagine if you just were hard of hearing or couldn't keep rhythm or don't have the fucking capacity to remember 20 different notes all at once in the perfect rhythm off the cuff. Like just no visual aid whatsoever or anything like that. Like good Lord. That was not too early, you motherfucker. I am just gonna skin your entire tribe. Like, holy shit. That was not too early. Like if I was early, it was like a frame early. Like this isn't fucking rocket surgery, you know, it's rhythm. How the fuck you expect the player to get everything in perfect rhythm? was the last one? I didn't take my input. Just floored every time he says that was too early. Like, do you have yours or nah? That was probably too early. Dude, all the stupid, awkward, weird measurement of pausing and everything just to screw you up. It's like a professional musician would struggle with this off the cuff. I don't get it. Like, where the fuck? It's like they took the music director, if there even is one in this game, unlikely, and just said, hey, make a mini game based around rhythm. And they just said, well, everybody should be able to do like totally 15 notes in perfect rhythm with weird measurements and keeping time and everything. No problem. I mean, this is like elementary school stuff, really. Fucking God. There are cracked cards with this part hacked out. That was fucking flawless and you know it, you stupid motherfucker. It's too early. I can understand missing the gap, but there's no way that I missed that consecutive note. There's no fucking way. There's no way. That was perfect. It's my fault, I think. Everything's mashing together. Just not being able to remember every dumb fucking move. My brain is mush. Like, even if I was... Even if the game was fair, I'd be messing up at this point. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Fuck you. This should be a free minigame. It was late, if anything. I missed the last dong there. I didn't even press the button because how could you possibly remember all that? This might be as far as I can get in this game. Like, I might be done. What do you mean, wrong move? I mean, we talked about this all day, Monzy, so I don't mind. Absolutely. I mean, that's a big topic right now, by all means. What exactly were your questions? I mean, if you're talking about Game of the Year nominees, I think the Elden Ring DLC is laughable to put on there. Even if you did allow DLCs, the Elden Ring DLC wasn't that good. It was okay. It was decent. It was more of Elden Ring, but it wasn't exactly like mind-blowing. Not to mention, half of the world was basically empty and pointless. Like, there was a whole chunk of the DLC that just did nothing. There were huge swathes of areas that were just garbage empty with like the worst enemy designs in the whole fucking game. Those finger sorcerers or whatever that like, or I think they're like little snaky things or something like that. They like froze you in place and dropped down a snake on you and just kicked your ass. Like, and they just spammed it. You couldn't dodge it. Man, that bullshit. Like garbage. The stealth area I didn't mind too much. It was fine. I also had a thing that made me super silent, so I didn't really care that much, but it wasn't the greatest, was it? Right? Not to mention, you get through that area and it's empty. It's this big old fat empty area. And then there's like this tiny little castle where you fight a pretty cool boss. And that's that. That's it. Like that's all. It just was not a very good DLC. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't like nearly as hype as people try to put it off. Elden Ring stands, they're like obsessed with it. They think, oh, anything Elden Ring or Dark Souls is god tier, and it's like, nah, man, it wasn't that great. Not to mention, a lot of the boss designs in the Elden Ring DLC were questionable. Oh my god, the final boss of that shit was, honestly, it was garbage. I felt like the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC was kind of trash. The concept great, the actual balance of it felt garbage. It just shit all over the screen, you know. So to put that on the nominations for Game of the Year is insulting and laughable. It doesn't even if you allowed it, it's insulting. Like, you have other games that absolutely deserve to be there over that. And then I don't think Metaphor belongs up there either. Yeah, sure, it got, you know, high praises and all this other stuff, but I played it. It's not high praiseworthy. It's an okay, decent, classic styled Atlas RPG. The same thing you can expect from like SMT or Persona. Most closely related to Persona, and that's it. There's nothing special about it. There's literally nothing special about it. It has a great message in its story, but the story writing itself is your typical overwriting, just tremendous amounts of lines of dialogue for no good reason. Oh my god, Butters! When the hell did you sub Butters? Thank you for 103 months, dude. It must have been during that focus time, man. Thank you very much for 103 months of subbing, dude. That's a hell of a long time. So yeah, that's my take. There were like two other games, like Silent Hill 2 and I think Stellar Blade probably were the two games that I think have the highest like position to be put on Game of the Year over those two games by far. At the very least, those two over those two games. Like, those two belong over those other two, you know. At least maybe Space Marine or something, I never played it, is good enough to be put on that list as well. But look, at the end of the day, I think Rebirth should win Game of the Year, and I think it's not even close. The amount of like quality and content and execution of that game in every facet of it is beyond anything I've ever seen in video games ever. It's just beyond. Like, yeah, okay, there's some, semi-repetitive open world stuff like in a lot of other open world games, but I mean that's just one tiny little facet of it, despite all the other things just coming together in such a beautiful way. But I don't think Rebirth is gonna win, even though I think it deserves it the most by far. I think that Elden Ring will win it, or Astrobot, and not because I think it's better or I think it's deserving. It's because it's Game Awards and it's the Jeff Keighley show, and the people that have influence over who wins Game of the Year aren't even involved in games hardly. Some of them are, but most of them aren't. And Jeff Keighley is also famously anti-RPG, especially Xenoblade. And I don't expect him to give credit to Rebirth that's due, despite its overwhelmingly high quality of production. And you can sit there and be like, well, I didn't like all the mini games or whatever, and it's like 90% of that is optional, man. Like, there's mini games, yeah, play them, whatever, or don't, just move on. But like, it's specifically paying homage to the fact that FF7 OG had so many mini games, and it was part of what made FF7 so popular, that break of monotony, But honestly, I think almost positively Astro Bot or the DLC will win, and I'm gonna be disappointed, and I'm just gonna move on because the Game Awards is kind of garbage. Honestly, it's shit. I've never ever once seen the Game Awards have any kind of integrity. Ever. It's always just like whatever you would expect to win based on like whatever's like the cool thing or whatever you think Jeff Keighley is gonna like, or putting PUBG in Game of the Year despite it being in early access or some other nonsense, you know. So I don't expect Rebirth to rightfully win it, but at the end of the day, the thing that I'm upset about the most is putting the Elden Ring DLC and Metaphor on there without taking any kind of objectivity into the consideration, you know, because the other games are I'm sure are great. I didn't play Wukong because of the developer stance, even though I had plans on streaming Wukong, and then the developers came out and decided that they wanted to be pieces of shit, so I was like, all right, well, I'm done with that. But you know, the nominations that don't belong there are what bother me the most, more than what will inevitably win. And I know that Rebirth has a hard road ahead of it, being the middle of the story, you know, part of the trilogy kind of thing, but I forget exactly what it was, but I think it was like a really misogynistic thing or something like that. I forget what it was, but it was pretty horrible. Let's see. Oh yeah. So if you got a code for Wukong, the developer said if you're live streaming the game, you're to avoid any topics containing the following: feminist propaganda. Just by calling it feminist propaganda, you're already being a misogynist, because like it's not propaganda if you're being a feminist. You're supporting women, like, period. So by calling it feminist propaganda, you're basically saying that being a feminist is propaganda and you know, lying to people or something like that. So already right off the bat, fetishization and other content that instigates negative discourse. So like basically you can't talk just about anything that has any kind of opposing viewpoint or anything. And then the list was sent to influencers and content creators, etc., etc., etc. That's what it was. So when they released that, I basically, like, I was seconds away from hitting the pre-order button on Wukong, because I thought, cool, looks neat. To be fair though, I'm actually kind of glad I didn't play it, because I heard it's pretty mid. Like, it's okay, but I've heard that it's like very much on rails, not really a whole lot of exploration, and it feels more like a boss rush than like a cool Souls light experience. And I've heard it's more action RPG and less Souls, which, I mean, or not even action RPG, but just action game, which in its own right can be perfectly fine. But if it's just boss rush, then it can kind of feel like it's a little, like it's gonna drag on, you know. You're not giving the player a world to really be a part of. It's just like, well, you fight this guy, now fight that guy, now fight that guy, you know, kind of thing. So at the end of the day, I'm pretty fine that I didn't play it. But after reading that message, I was just like, yup, I'm done. Also, it's really important to note that the success of Wukong is not as crazy as you might think it is. Over 90% of the player base was the Chinese player base, which is still great, and that's awesome that it had success or whatever. You know, as a developer, I'm sure you're very happy for that or whatever. The point I'm getting at is that Wukong is a Chinese myth, okay? It's a very big Chinese myth in that country and part of their culture. Tons of different companies were saying, take the day off and go play Wukong, and they were like being given copies of the game and stuff. So like literally millions and millions and millions of the so-called player base, where people literally were forced to do it. And you might be thinking, oh, they weren't forced to play the game. Hi, I've been to China. You're not allowed to talk about sex, politics, and a number of other sensitive subjects. You're like literally not allowed to talk about it. Porn is illegal, you know, like that's why they say no fetishization of the characters or whatever, because porn's literally illegal in China. Like I'm telling you, they were forced to play it. Because it's all hail China kind of thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't expect the real success of Wukong is all that much more, all that really impressive compared to the pretend success of Wukong. So that being said, I don't think that Wukong really has a strong place on the Game of the Year awards, but I would rather that than fucking Elden Ring DLC, that's for sure, you know? Yeah, I was like casually making, because when I went to China, we had friends that stayed there for a year, and then they had friends that we were hanging out with, and I was casually mentioning something political but benign. It wasn't like, oh, rabble politics or something like that. It was just like mentioning who the president is of the United States or something like that. Just really benign, literal thing. And my friend's like, dude, stop. You know, like, what? You can't talk about anything like that here, you know? And I was like, oh, he was like, just, okay, yeah, fine. You know, like you cannot talk about politics or even politicians or anything of that nature. And you can't talk about porn and you can't have porn. In fact, we were on a ferry going from Shanghai towards Nantong. I forget where the other side of the Yangtze was, but it's the Yangtze River. We're taking a ferry and we're on a bus. And there's this guy going around on the ferry trying to sell porn because that's pretty much the only place you can do it. He looks around, makes sure there's nobody suspicious, tries to sell porn. People can hide it in their cars as they're going across the ferry. And yeah, that's pretty much of course, you know, he's getting business because that's pretty much the only place he can do it, you know? So yeah, when people were given copies of Wukong and told to go home and play Wukong, it wasn't a request. Well, I was on a bus and they didn't come onto the bus because the bus is officially run, obviously, you know, so it's a little bit more sketchy and dangerous. So I didn't buy any porn anyway. I don't know why I would when porn is free in our country. But yeah, you know, they say China is communist. It's not. It's authoritarian. Isn't it funny, you know, like North Korea calls themselves the People's Republic of North Korea. Ain't nothing republic about that. It's a lie that they tell their citizens to make them pretend that they have freedom when they don't. Same kind of thing in China. Not quite as drastic, and I enjoyed my stay in China. It was great. I had some very unforgettable memories there. But yeah, the success of Wukong is grossly overstated because of that. And then you have games like Silent Hill 2 Remake, which I didn't even play, and I can tell you that was pretty damn good. Or Stellar Blade, which, yeah, Stellar Blade didn't have it all. The story was pretty meh, but everything else other than the story, it was pretty legit in Stellar Blade, especially the score and the gameplay were top-notch. So that definitely belongs there over those games. If I were to make what I feel to be a more objective Game of the Year list, it would be I'll just say Ballastro because people, you know, I don't know anything about it. If it's up there on Game of the Year, then I'll trust that. It's up there for a lot of other rewards, but I would say Ballastro fine, just have it, right? If I didn't allow Ballastro, I'd probably put Helldivers 2, but it wouldn't win anyway. Stellar Blade, Rebirth, obviously, Silent Hill 2. What were the other ones that were on the list? That's 4. I need 2 more because it's like Ballastro. Oh, Astrobot, Rebirth, Astrobot, Silent Hill 2, Stellar Blade, and probably Space Marine. I guess I haven't played that one either, but I mean I can see previews and I can gauge pretty accurately that it was good. That would probably be my Game of the Year list for nominations, and at the end of the day, I legitimately do not think any of those even hold a candle to Rebirth. Like, it's not even close in terms of overall production value and like game quality and experience. It just, I mean, I played Helldivers 2 a lot, but it's insanely repetitive. Like, you have one gameplay mode and like that's it. It's fun, and it's really fun to like build up your stuff and play with people and stuff, but it is like one note. It's a great note. Duh! you know, and then like that's it. That's all you got. It's just that one great note. I would say I think Astro Bot has like a good standing, you know, and but I think there's also some like it's shallow, like it's a platformer and it does it great. That's great and all, but like that's it. It's you know it's not very enriching. Rebirth has everything. It has a score 400 unique tracks large that are all bangers. That's like 4 times the average OST size, and it's all bangers. Okay, so like you're having like, you know, variations of all these tracks with the strong motifs and everything that relate back to the story and story, you know, cinematic storytelling with those tracks and all sorts of stuff, and it like all melds together. You have some of the best writing and storytelling and like all the video games. You have gorgeous worlds and visuals and cinematic cutscenes that are like expertly devised, and like the gameplay is just so good. Even if you don't care for the actual raw gameplay, the cinematic nature of the gameplay makes you feel cool the whole time, and that's effort. That's artistic accomplishment, and it just permeates the entire game. All of it just enriched by all this effort that all intermingles together in this beautiful work of art, and none of those games have that. None of them. When I say there's 400 unique tracks for the FF7 Rebirth OST, like that is above and beyond, like way above and beyond what you could expect from any game. Not to mention it pulls from the 200 plus tracks from Remake, giving it an insane range of music to listen to that's all great. And if you take that concept of how much effort is put into the OST and you apply it to every facet of the game, that is Rebirth. And it can't be overstated just how remarkable that final development was. Even if it's not to your particular taste, or you didn't care for the combat, or you didn't like the open world exploration, or whatever it is, doesn't matter. Like the effort is still there, the production is still there. Some people don't like the Mona Lisa. Well, guess what? It's a masterpiece, you know? Unpopular opinion, prefer the original. That's fine. That's cool. Whatever. It's just about the artistic presentation and accomplishment that they did with Rebirth more than anything else, and that, in my opinion, is what encapsulates Game of the Year. It's the overall production. It's all the things. And to add more credibility to my statement, FF7 has the most nominations of any other game except for Astro Bot, which they're tied on at 7. Okay, the nominations that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has is Best Score, Best Music, Best RPG, Game of the Year, obviously, Best Direction, and then Best Performance by Brianna White, who is the voice of Aerith. And 4 of those categories are like primary game categories for like reviewing. You have our Best RPG, so gameplay right there. You have Best Score and Music, which is like a major, like what's a major part of a game. Like, you know, the major parts of a game are visuals, gameplay, music, game design, and whatever. I forget the other one. Anyway, it's not important. Anyway, but you have gameplay with the RPG, you have music with music and score, and you have Best Direction, which is heavily story influence. So like these are categories that have like significant imprint on determining the quality of a game and how like well it was put together. Like these are major categories. I'm not going to answer that question because I think it's best left for people to play the game for themselves and figure that out. Definitely not going to say it on a public a scale like this. I would just send you a DM because there's lots of other people here that don't want to know that, unless they play it themselves, of course. But anyway, the categories that they're being nominated for are major categories. No other game has that. It just kind of proof to the overall quality and craftsmanship of the game. And, Final Fantasy stan aside, I feel like I'm being objective in that statement. Like, for instance, FF16. I think FF16 deserved Best RPG, but I don't think it deserved Game of the Year last year. as much as I love Final Fantasy, last year was freaking like goated, man. It had a tremendous amount of high tier games. Yeah, it's not for everybody. You know, not every game is for every person. Some of the best games ever made, I'm just kind of like, you know, I get it. It's not for everybody. I feel that. But yeah, I think the hardest part about selling FF7 Rebirth is that not everybody has a PS5. There's like, what, 60 million PS5s out in the wild? Maybe 70 million, I think. So, what, 4 million sales probably by now? Which is a great percentage. But yeah. Yeah, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is not Final Fantasy VII. It's a different game. It's a different experience. It's a remake in the truest form of remake. And I feel like if you're holding it to the candle of FF7 OG, you're only going to be disappointed because it's like 25 years separated, you know? Like the limitations of storytelling and game development of that era are going to be a major bridge to cross when you're going to remake a Rebirth. You know, you need to kind of set it aside and go, okay, from a narrative perspective, how accurate are we? And even then, there has to be some room for embellishment and, you know, creative direction. Am I okay with this? And then you just enjoy the game for what it is and not for what FF7 is in comparison to it. That makes sense. And if it's just not your vibe after that, whatever. Well, there are some very strong rumors that suggest that FF9 Remake is in the works. It's going to be sort of a WoF style of like aesthetic, not like, you know, cutesy or whatever, but just kind of the general fidelity of WoF will be what FF9 is going to be, which I think is a smart move. And it'll be mostly faithful to the original, supposedly. Also true, Gal. Yeah, also true. If you know, remake isn't to your liking, then the OG is still there in a number of different ways to play. So, hey, you know, that's great about that. The only negative, and this was my fear of, because I was very cautiously optimistic when FF7 Remake was announced but hadn't come out yet. I said the worst thing about having a remake is if it's bad, then they're done. They're no longer going to do another remake of it. That's the remake, you know, and that's it, locked in. No more ever again. So there's never an opportunity for them to do a remake that I might like. However, my cautious optimism was completely shattered, and I think both Remake and Rebirth are complete and utter masterpieces, and I'm extremely happy with everything in those games for the most part. There's a couple things, you know, here and there, but no game's perfect, right? So, but anyway, that's my take on the Game Awards. Matzi, if you have other questions about like particular categories or something, you know, I know like my rant about Rebirth was much longer than my rant about like Elden Ring DLC being allowed, but it's also my opinion that the reason they announced specifically that DLC is eligible for Game of the Year is because they're going to give it to Elden Ring. You know, if not Astrobot, because Sony has lots of money that they can pay to make sure their little mascot gets Game of the Year, you know? Yeah. When the FF7 Remake demo came out, and I was like, okay, let's give this a go, whatever. And I'm just kind of like bracing for it to be like the worst thing ever. And I was just like floored. My jaw was on the ground, tears, blown away, whatever, man. Like, holy crap. DLC's not a game, it's a horseshit call. I agree. However, there is precedent because DLC apparently has won Game of the Year before, I guess, in the past. So, I guess if there's a slow game year, you know. But anyway, Elden Ring DLC isn't even all that good. It's okay, it's fine, it's more Elden Ring, and that's about it. Witcher 3 DLC 1, yeah. You know, it really depends though, because some DLC is like a full-on extra game, like for instance, Future Redeemed. It's basically an extra game. It's a short game, but it's a whole ass different game, you know? So, like, it gets a little muddy there, but still, I just think there should be a category for, like, you know, persistent game or, you know, additional content award, whether it's like a new season or a DLC or something. Yeah, Elden Ring DLC was empty. It had a few cool bosses, it had a few shitty bosses, it had okay areas, but honestly, the navigation of the areas was complete and utter garbage. And most of the areas were just empty. And I'm I'm not saying like empty as in like there wasn't really much to do. I mean like it felt as if you went out of bounds and found an area that they scrapped. Empty. Like empty, empty. Empty. Bosses were the highlight, but there were a lot of repeat bosses, and there were a good half dozen or so bosses that were just kind of garbage. Like bad design, bullshit, crap all over the screen. I don't want to say names, you know, because spoilers, obviously. I felt the base Elden Ring just felt stronger, like it was more of a presence. This just kind of felt like, here's more map with stuff in it, you know, just kind of, it almost felt like hand wavy, you know? That's what it felt like to me. It was hand wavy, like, okay, here's your thing, you know, go away now. Anyway, we'll see. What is it, early December, like the 5th or something for the actual awards? Oh, that was too early. That was too early. Capcom Zelda's a top tier, huh? I disagreed with my point, right here. That being said, I mean, like, Link's Awakening was great. This is basically Link's Awakening, but it's worse. Like, I have no doubt that Oracle of Seasons is probably way better than this, but this game is not it. Honestly, I enjoy most of it. I'm having a good time with it. However, when you get to situations like this is literally game breaking bad. Like, it kills the game. This kills the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's no good. This is the part of the game where if I don't have a way to cheese to get through it, I would just turn it off and never play it again. I'm gonna have to reset if I lose all my rupees. Too early? It's maddening, man. I can't. I don't know what I want to do here, man. I seriously, like, yeah, sure, you know, I can do this, right? Eventually, you know, I can absolutely do this eventually, but I don't know if that'll be today, tomorrow, or next year. Like, I can't see when this will actually be done. You know what I mean? There's no muscle memory, man. Like, the game keeps saying I'm too early or whatever, and I don't get opportunities to finish out the play of it, and so I don't get any muscle memory. Even if I like could get muscle memory, it doesn't allow me to because I can't finish the thing. You know? That was my fault. I'm getting brain mush, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to. I really don't know how I'm supposed to keep doing this because, like, after what 2-3 hours of doing this, I can't anymore. Like, I can't focus on any of the notes. I can't do this. I feel like there's just no doing this right now. This is awful. I took a break already, you know? If I take a break, it's just gonna be for the night. I don't see this being done at all. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm calling it. No, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm calling it for the night. And if I come back and I can't do it, I'm gonna have to consider skipping this game. It's something I've never been able to do, or I've never had to do, rather, on a viewer choice game. But if I can't fucking do this, I can't beat the game. It's plain and simple, you know? I'm not gonna spend 8 hours trying to beat my head against this mechanic. So, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? You know, I'm definitely not going to beat the game tonight anyways, so I might as well just call it for the evening and actually come back rested next week and try it. But this is like mind-bogglingly dumb. Seriously mind-bogglingly dumb. This is some of the bullshittiest nonsense in a video game ever, and I can't get past it. It's required. It's not like it's an optional thing that I can just be like, oh, it's fine or whatever, no worries. But like, this is such an obscene expectation of a player I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. I know I say that a lot, but this is a different mechanic. It's a different thing, you know? Like, this is bad. It's really bad. So, I'm calling it. I can't focus on this. Like, my brain is just, like, it's not gonna get any better, you know? It's late. Like, I'm already tired. And, I've already put, like, 3 hours into this minigame and not gotten it, so... What else am I gonna do? You know? Aside from call stream and rip my fucking card in half and just be like, oh no, it's not working anymore. You guys have been awesome though, and I'm having a good time with the game otherwise for the most part. It's a shame that this part exists. So, whatever. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific with Mario and Luigi Brothership. A good game. It's good all the way through. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.